Emmy, I haven't even come on yet. Emmy, I haven't even got on the screen yet. Okay, I'm changing. Senator Kelp, hi. Matt, and Soul Kitty, and Clovers, and Feather, and Fidget, and Mint, and everyone who came in. Hi, you guys are super early because I've barely even announced that I'm so hoarse. I mean, how's that any different to other nights, honestly? Hello, it's Nightcore! Emerald, and Derek, and... Oh, it's Yushika, hi! You're excited? You're excited? I'm excited. This was a good weekend. A good con for me to be at, I think. It was refreshing as hell. It was so refreshing. Emmy Chat Pony. Yes, we love Emmy Chat Pony. We absolutely love to see it. bullying me by changing my model immediately as I just get in. And you could probably hear the little as it happened. It was so nice to see you. Yes, it was so nice to see you. As you can see, I've made friends. As you guys can probably see, I made friends this weekend. I call that a win. Yes. Hitsune, hi! Oh my god, hi!
Big shout out to Exakix Kitsune, who was recently playing Minecraft. Check out their cool stream sometime.
How was Minecraft? I hope it went fantastic. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so early that I haven't even changed over my scene yet because I'm actively posting my link in all the places that I can post my link, like on Blue Sky and stuff. It went well? Good. You missed me. I was gone for 1 weekend. You guys are so dramatic. I last streamed on Thursday. Oh, that's lovely though. It was 5 ever, we counted. Well, wait, was that 5 days ago? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It was 5 days ago. Yeah, you know what? You're right. That was a very long time. That was a very long time. I abandoned you. Not the abandonment. Oh right, yeah, the new update. I forgot about the new update because it happened at Kaizo.
Jeez.
And you'll never guess who told me about what the new update actually has. It was Cake. Cake told me what the new update is. She saw it, I didn't. Still pre-updated. Ah. It's good. Yo, but you guys, yeah, did you guys burn the place down while I was gone? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Tut. I'm a little bit... I think I've got a little bit of a cold. Now, okay, what else is new? What else is new? I'm always getting something after cons, but like... It's not kicking my ass this time like other cons have, so I call that a win. Like, I remember coming back from AkumaCon and being, like, completely flat on my ass for, like, a week. At least it's not that bad. Do I have a checklist for the con recap? I know how I'm gonna do this. You're on the bus. If I'm still here in an hour, I'll be like, I'm gonna be here for a while, don't you worry. Hi, Daryl! What? You're fucking dying? Okay, so we all got something then. I was just into Cidery a couple of minutes ago, and it sounds like she got sick too. We all got sick, woohoo! It's fine. It's fine, we're okay, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. You're just exhausted? Yeah, you'd be very surprised how much this Hans can yap. I can yap. I can yap a lot. We'll be here for a while, don't you worry. 50 streams, let's go, Fidget! Hi, Fluttershy, how you doing? Oh my god, and you too, Mint. Whoa. You had to do Leaving Cert study and oh no! How are you, like... How are you still alive? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that is halfway to 100. Goodness. Woof. You cannot pay me to do the Leaving Cert again. And technically I didn't do it because I was the year 2020. I was the COVID year! Once I finish, I'm going to all the cons in the world. You do that, you do that. That's what I did. Kind of. I mean, I couldn't do it for a while because, you know. Hi, Fluffy Ben! I'll change over in a minute. I just want to make sure I'm not forgetting something. I'm trying to use Instagram more because that's where, like, everyone followed me this weekend. And I'm like, I haven't been using it a lot. But maybe I should if people are gonna be following me there. Even though I'm not big on how corporate it is or whatever. Come to Everfree, you won't regret it. Everfree was great, but oh good lord, it is worlds away. It's like, we just finished... Like, we just finished one con, and you know what I was doing today? I was looking up flights to go to NorthSourceCon. Which, they have added flights, thank goodness. And they're affordable enough. Not too bad at all, but... My next con is in Dublin in a couple of weeks, and I'm already thinking about Denmark. I'm fine, don't worry, I'm fine. I feel like I've forgotten something. No, I haven't. I did that earlier. It's fine. Cork Airport flies nowhere. It really does fly nowhere. I went to UK PonyCon from Cork Airport, though. So, that was... But that was when it was in Nottingham. I don't know if it would go to... Where is it again? Leicester? It's in Leicester now. I suppose that's not too bad. Okay, let me see here. Okay. You're down to travel to the UK again? UK PonyCon was nice. I went there 2 years ago. And it was a good one. It was their 20th anniversary. But I think I'd be more likely to go to PonyCon Holland because I really, really liked PonyCon Holland. And they're around the same time, so it has to kind of be one or the other. Ugh, okay, so... Hi. Oh, hold on a minute. I forgot to get rid of the, there it is. Hold on, I've got two bits of music going on at the same time. There we go, okay. Your child is fine, Clover. Don't worry. Oh, goodness, what's going on? Why did my PC have a big spike? What the... Oh, hello? Is it OBS that's the problem? It spiked a lot when I changed over, like, scene. Okay, we're fine now. It's cool. That was such a weird lag spike, though. Yeah, I'm having these weird lag spikes lately. I don't know why. It's just happening. OBS is always the problem. Actually, you know what? I heard they had, like, a security breach recently. I don't think it's this version. I think I got away with it, but, like... you know, it's not good. No, they have not had a good year. And it's only March. That's not a good thing. When in doubt, blame OBS. I genuinely think though. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. Oh, goodness. Alright. Kaizo, where do I start? From the start, I guess. Hold on a minute. I'm just gonna be opening up a couple of tabs. Because I feel like this is the easiest way to do this. Oh, Jesus! OBS! You gotta stop! Okay. I think OBS is like... Are we chill? Are we good? I hope we can be chill and good and everything is fine. Please. Yes. Thank you. Another 50. Let's go. Yes. Okay. I guess start with day 0, day 1. Okay, so... Right, so this one was just a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But the Friday didn't start until 6 o'clock in the evening. So I went up there on the Friday. It was like 3 hours away. By road. I got there pretty early in the day. So I kind of went into Cork City a little bit and got to like kind of just go around it and stuff. So hold on a minute. I should probably Firefox, no, not now, please. I'm just gonna put some like chill music on in the background. Usually hold on. I'll go to my like my go-to music when I start yapping about things. Yeah, that's the one. Hang on. There we go. Okay, so, yeah, I saw that, Daryl, I saw that. Right, now we can go into the window capture. And make sure that it is showing the correct window. It is. Okay, so, I got to Cork City. And before I even got to the venue, before I even got to UCC, I just kind of got to, you know, go around Cork a little bit and just sort of browse. It was a lovely day. It was lovely weather and everything. So, you know, it was a nice day to just kind of walk around and do things. So the first thing I did was go to their HMV, where they had, a lot of K-pop Demon Hunters things, which reminded me of America. Because, you know, got to see it in America. Got to go to the sing-along screening and everything, so I was like, my gosh, they really, really like K-pop Demon Hunters, don't they? I also found, these pony balls. They had these pony balls. I'd never seen these before, like, they were just G5 mystery eggs. And they were ridiculously hard to open for some reason. Yeah, they were only $3.99, so I did get one just to see what I would get out of it. And I ended up getting a Sunny ball, but inside it was this Misty plush. So now I just have like a disfigured Misty head. This looks like something you would hang on your Christmas tree. Like it has a little string and everything. Oh, hi James, how you doing? Yeah. So, I think even funnier though, it came with stickers, but it came with stickers of like the main characters from the movie. Like these were movie renders, which means Misty is not in those stickers. Which is really funny because like you get Misty, but you don't get a sticker of her. It's like, okay, here's your Misty plush, and here's a sticker of, like, all the ponies but her. So, yeah, I don't know. I was expecting, like, I don't know if it... Yeah, look. Okay, so... I was expecting, like, maybe, like, a plastic clip or something here, so that you, like, hang them off your bag or something. But it was actually just a piece of string. So I couldn't actually hang her anywhere, but like, yeah. She also came out like really, really flat and deformed, but like after a while she got into shape again. It was just really weird. It's probably because she was stuck in those balls for God knows how long, right? It said 2024 printed on the thing, so chances are she's been tucked away in that little ball for about two years. And I guess that would make you kind of deflated, wouldn't it? So, yeah. I don't know, maybe she's just been trapped in there for about 2 years. That's probably why I was able to get it for $3.99. Looked like the meme image of Celestia, where she's staring at the camera. Yeah, so, like, this is just continued stuff I saw in HMV. But, like, the whole time I was there, I kept thinking of, the whole K-pop Demon Hunters thing in Belfast. like the whole controversy about like what was expected. If you heard about that at all, there was like a K-pop tribute band going around, and Belfast didn't really understand what it was, so a whole lot of mammies took their children to it, and they were really surprised to see that it wasn't like a Disney stage play of K-pop demon hunters. And then they caused a stink about it online, but like they had no leg to stand on because they just didn't read it. It was honestly one of the funniest controversies I'd ever seen, but yeah, they took the wee wains to the K-pop demon hunter. It wasn't K-pop demon hunters, but like I heard afterwards that they did do K-pop demon hunters songs as well. So like literally what were they complaining about? McDonald's doing K-pop demon hunters meals? Well, I don't think they're doing it here, but also at the same time, I'm kind of not into, funding, genocide. No. The Wonka experience. No, you see, the thing is, the Wonka experience was genuinely a misleading scam. This was just people not reading it properly. So, you can't even compare it to the Wonka experience. It's just... No, people just didn't read. It was really, really silly when it happened. But, oh god, yeah. So anyways, we did some of this. This was like the first thing. And then I met my good friend Riva, who a lot of you would probably know at this point. My good friend Riva. She took me to the Marina Market. If you don't know what the Marina Market is, it's like this market of like all of these like it's like food stalls under like a roof, and they're all really, really good stalls, and it's like it's next to a marina, which is why it's called Marina Market. So there's like boats and stuff, and like I had the nicest pizza, the nicest wood fire pizza, which was like, it was made so quickly. It was branded as Cork's favorite, so I was like, I trust that. And like, they were offering like meal deals for 15 euros. Oh, fried pizza. Yeah, that's what it was. Thank you. They were offering meal deals where you got like the pizza and you got it with a dip and a can of whatever you wanted for like an extra 150, and I was like, oh yes, please. Did I get messy buns? No, I just got the pizza, and the pizza was called carnivore pizza, and I am very much a carnivore. I love my meat. Don't take that out of context. But in case you didn't know, I've been having an iron deficiency problem for the past while. I'm not sure if it's just iron deficiency, but it's definitely one of my problems. And this pizza had black pudding on it, which I thought would be great for my iron, so I took it. Yeah. Not everyone is probably going to agree with that as a topping. If you don't know what black pudding is, it's basically like a sausage, but it's made out of pig's blood. I thought it was pretty damn good, though. I thought it was good. People are gonna say Irish people are like vampires or something because we eat like sausages made out of pig's blood. But you know what? It was good. It was good. You don't knock it till you try it. It is good. And then of course, like it wasn't just black pudding. It was also there was also ham and pepperoni on it, and I think there was chicken. So like it was pretty damn good. Yeah, it was. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. Yeah, I do like white pudding as well. So yeah, Marina Market was really nice. We also went into this nice little store, with oh hi Dark Horse, how you doing?
How many years is that?
And thank you for the free sub. Hi. Yes, I had a great con. I'm just getting into it at the moment. This is like the pre-con stage where I'm just hanging out with my friend Riva. So yeah, Marina Market. We went into this this little store afterwards and got some McDad's soda. If you don't know what that is, it's just, oh, it's this proper, it's Donegal, isn't it? Yeah, proper Donegal stuff. It's just like this this soda that's really, really nice. And I was fine with buying bottles because I had this, I had my Rainbow Dash bottle opener keychain on me that I got from My Little Ties last July in Ohio, so I was like, we can get bottles because I have a bottle opener just permanently attached to me. So we went ahead and did that. It was a lovely, lovely day in it, so we decided to do that. Treat ourselves to some good-ass soda. And I think after that... Oh yeah, after that we went, like, back into Cork City to get some ice cream. So we went to Murphy's ice cream, which is like, oh, proper stuff. And we got some lovely, it was Kieran's cookies and Dingle sea salt, which is funny because when we went there, one of the employees was like, hey, you guys want samples? And then Reva was like, I think I'll try the Kieran's cookies. And I was like, I think I'll try the Dingle sea salt. And we ended up getting a scoop of each. So, it's funny about that, but yeah, no, it was just perfect. It was great. It was perfect. So then, yeah, after that, Reva had to leave me. And, I went on off to UCC. So that the start of the con could actually start. So I got there like just in time for opening ceremony, like right before 6 o'clock. And I pretty much just sat down. Who turns around and finds me like right away? Cake Jumper. And she gives me this funny look. She's just like, now who let you in here? She was like, what are you doing here? What? They just let anyone in here, I see, huh? And so we just kind of made silly faces at each other for a while. Until the opening ceremonies actually started and we were able to kick off with the actual con. So, yeah, she was one of the guests. There were also 2 cosplay guests. They were called Team Emerald. And there were 2 voice actors. So, Michael J. Tatum, who is known for being the voice of Ida from My Hero Academia, and a couple of other things too. Like, I actually managed to get a signed print from him for one of his, he voices a character in Borderlands too, so that was cool. And he was there with his husband, Brandon McInnes. That's his name, isn't it? Yeah. And he does voice work on, like, I think is it Soul Eater? It was a bunch of anime that I have not seen, but I thought was cool. I think it's Soul Eater. But yeah, they were lovely. They said they were doing they were doing signings in the trade hall, and they weren't actually going to charge people. Instead, they were asking for donations towards their friend who was battling cancer. So that was so sweet, and it looks like Kaizo really, really helped them as well, because I've been looking at the campaign. I've been having a look at the MyFundMe page, and like they've gotten to nearly $300,000. So it's really nice to see that Kaizo has been helpful. Hi, Big Gamer, how you doing? Oh, and Rebel as well. Hey guys, how you doing? I do wonder if there were any Steins Gate culture. I do not know what that is, but yeah, sorry, I do not know what that is, but there was so much at it. So after the opening ceremony officially opened, I was making my way out of the room and I ran into someone from Immerch that I know pretty well. Yeah, we keep bumping into each other everywhere. Shout out to Craig, way. So we were just chatting for a little while, and then while I was chatting to him, I saw this gremlin coming up the lecture hall to me. Yep, that was Cake. Who I think was happy to see me again. So we were just like, hey, how's it going? before realizing that we were definitely in the way and needed to get out of the way. So we went outside to like exchange stickers and just, you know, properly catch up again. And yeah, so I got some new stickers. I now have one of like her VTuber model just like judging, staring and judging, kind of like this. And I put it on my laptop like right away when I got to. So if you're going to AnviCon and you're planning to go to my panel on the Sunday evening, she'll be there to stare at you, and that's a threat. But yeah, she was looking through, like, she had all these cards and stuff, that I don't think she, like, I feel like she honestly forgot she had them. And she just happened to have a card of my favorite Uma Musume, Tamamo Cross, and I, like, completely lost it. I was like, oh, that's Tamamo Cross, I love her so much! And then she was like, I think you were meant to have this. So she just gave me the Tamamo Cross card, and I, like, appreciate it so much. That was so cool, honestly. I was like, ah, this is the best! I thought it was really cool. Really, really, really cool. I liked that a lot. Yes! It was so good. Oh, gosh. Yeah. And then we just kind of continued on. Just kind of yapped a little bit. And, we had to break off from each other then. I went upstairs into the bar for a while. Met a couple of people. A couple of new friends, as well as, you know, other older people that I know. So, that's where I got to meet a few new friends for the first time. And I would have stayed for the table quiz, but I was honestly exhausted from all the travel that day. I did not have it in me. Believe it or not, I did not have energy left, which was very unfortunate, but yeah. So went back to the hotel and just kind of had an early night. And but you know what? It was good because the Saturday I was full of energy for the Saturday. I felt like it was a good substantial time. Oh, thank you for. Oh yes, of course, Derek. Yeah. I'm glad that you wanted to join. So yeah, there's definitely gonna be more Uma talk here. Don't you worry. Oh yeah, so when I went to AkumaCon last month, I brought my 3DS as usual, and I was looking for street passes. And I street passed with someone at AkumaCon called Lord Farquaad, who was claiming to be from County Cork. So I was wondering if I would see this Lord Farquaad again in Cork. Guess what? I did. And we rated each other fantastic. So I was delighted. I was like, yes! I found him again! Lord Farquaad, this is, you know, it's canon. Lord Farquaad is from Cork. That's just a canon event, you know? He just, yeah, it's... Who knew he was a Cork man? Oh, it was too perfect. Yeah, I met the Lord Farquaad, and, you know, just... we passed with each other on, yeah, we passed with each other on Street Pass. Short like Cork people? Are Cork people short? I don't know, I know, like, quite a few, Good meowing, John KAIZOKUCON. Hope I didn't miss much. Actually, Helena, I set my greeting on Street Pass to John KAIZOKUCON. I'm not joking, I actually did. And, oh yeah. I got a response. I love whoever did this. I was like, hell yeah! And I responded with John Megacon. I've never been to Megacon, but I wanted to keep this thing going. Yes! D Lord Farquaad, can you believe it, Sprin? But yeah, oh my god, shout out to this person, Jimmy Akumercon. Akumercon. Yeah, so Kaizo and AkumaCon are sister conventions of each other as well. They tend to help each other out, so it was just... You did get a bit of overlap between the two. You did get some people who went to both. Who founded AkumaCon? Oh, obviously that was John AkumaCon. Yeah, oh, sorry, the humble Jimmy AkumaCon. Yes! Actually, oh, wait, no. I set the response back to... James Megacon. I remember that now. Okay, yeah. It was James Megacon that I responded back to. I was like, I need another masculine name beginning with J, and then the name of the name of a con. So I just went with James Megacon. Joe! Yes! Joe Amicon. That's the next one. Joe Amicon. Yeah. I love all the silliness that comes with cons like that. James Megacon was my father, please. Call me Jimmy AkumaCon. So, there was another Uma Musume panel, and it was not the same one as the AkumaCon one. Which was good, actually. Which was nice. There weren't as many there weren't as many Uma Musume cosplayers as there was at AkumaCon, unfortunately. What was the panel about? The panel was about, like... It was kind of just about how to play Uma Musume, which is funny because, like, I do know how to play Uma Musume. But... I went anyways, and I went as Tamamo Cross, like, from Uma Musume. It was presented by, someone cosplaying a trainer and someone cosplaying as Agnes Tachyon, so that was really cool. It was really fun. You know, it's really funny that this has happened at AkumaCon and Kaizo, but if you see here, if I zoom in, right, so this person was rank A and this person was rank A1, and I think those were, I think that was the same ranks that gave the presentation at AkumaCon. And I was just kind of sitting there silently as a rank A2, like, I know how to play this game. But I was just glad to be there anyways. And across from me was a cosplayer who was cosplaying Goldship in the have you ever seen that, like, the video where she's where she's with Mayu and Top Gun, where they're like singing the song from Top Gun? Because yeah, yeah, that's what this Goldship was, and we ended up being friends after this. Oh, wish I went on Saturday. I'm S2. You're S2? Oh, good lord. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, God. Oh, I need to play more. I need to play more again. I need to get better than this. I need to get better than this. I need to do more of the new scenario and everything. Oh, gosh. Yeah, one complaint I definitely have about this con was there was not a lot of signage. Actually, there was no signage. There was, like, no signage at all. So... yeah. Yeah, so someone, I'm broken out of bullshit, Mint, huh? Yeah, there was no signage at all. Someone sent clovers to, like, the completely wrong building. I feel like at AkumaCon, it's impossible to get lost because they are so over the top with the signage. It's good. Like, it's good. That is not a complaint. That is a good thing. That is a very, very good thing to have. Signage everywhere. And, like, yeah, they had maps and stuff. Like, I have a picture of the map. But, yeah, it's like, it was, the maps were okay, but they weren't completely clear. You went in the Discord 3 times during 3G Dasha in the Artist Alley to find maps. Oh, good lord. Yeah, so this was... See, it was fine when it was something big like the Boole Library. But, like, when it came to one of these teeny tiny buildings, you were kind of screwed. It was like, oh, good luck trying to find that. Because, like, we tried looking for the puppy party on Sunday, and it was very hard to find where the hell this was meant to be. Because it turns out, this is not a building. It's a garden. Like, look, I know it says building a garden here, but, like, this was just, it was very unclear. It was quite unclear. We did our best, but, like, oh, good lord. Oh yeah, signal was awful as well, because, like, oh god, especially in, so all the panels and stuff, they were all in this tiny little, that little square, this tiny little square. Like, look, not this building, that one. Not this building here, this one. This little square one, right? And it was underground. That's where all the panels were, right? In those panel rooms, there was no reception whatsoever, so it was really hard to, like, communicate with your friends or anything, because it's like the signal was so bad. Which is not the con's fault. It makes sense. It's underground. And, you know, it makes sense for college as well. Like, if you actually had a class that you were supposed to be paying attention to, that's probably good, but not so great when it comes to a con. Hope you didn't have to go to the dreaded Kane building? No, I don't think so. I think this was all... That's the Kane building, right? So this was the artist alley... Yeah. No, I don't believe we went in there. I don't believe we went in there. Yeah, the signal was just... Yeah, the signal wasn't great, but... It wasn't impossible. But yeah, it's funny that they say, like, you know, the UCC web pages will help with campus maps, when it's like, well, you couldn't really get signal a lot of the time. That was kind of hard to do. So yeah, it's like, that was... it was all fine and all. Another thing though was, so I've never really seen this happen before, but the Artist Alley and the Traders Hall were two different places. So the Traders Hall, it was fine. Like, the Traders Hall was fine. You could just kind of go in and out as you pleased. It was fine. But the Artist Alley, I was in a queue for like an hour. And it was the smallest little place ever. It was the most claustrophobic thing, and, like, they used only, like, a third of the floor. I do not understand that. I feel like they could have used a bit more of the space. It just didn't really make much sense to me. Like, oh, I don't know. It was really weird. Yeah, I don't know why they split it up so much, because it was tiny and they couldn't let a lot of people in, and, like, it is kind of a big con. I was talking to someone on Instagram earlier today as well, and they said, it's never been like this before. Like, obviously, I've never been to a Kaizo before, so this is all I have to go off of. But, like, good lord, why? I only went to the Artist Alley once, because that's as much as I could go. I was not going to go into the line for another hour, and, like, I was in the line on Saturday. You'd expect Saturday to be, like, the worst day. But, like, Sunday, anytime I passed through Sunday, it wasn't a good... It was still very long, so I don't know. No, it's not healthy for any other vendors. I wouldn't have liked to be a vendor in that con, purely as well because of the, you know, it looks very claustrophobic. Oh, hi, Blankcard, how you doing? Do you have any complaints, Blankcard? Because you were there too. We're just complaining about things right now. Yeah, Blankcard was there. The Blankcard was there, and it was good fun. It was good fun, and I definitely do have stories about the Blankcard. But yeah, I'm on a server for the con artists, and they agree it sucked. Yeah, I don't know. Like, now here's what gets me. As I mentioned earlier, KAIZOKUCON and AkumaCon are sister cons of each other, and AkumaCon does it pretty damn well. Like, I feel that both of these cons have grown a lot over the years. AkumaCon's adapted to it very, very well. I remember when the whole con was just one little building, and now it isn't anymore. They've expanded to other buildings, and they've, you know, done more to accommodate the growth. And it's been really good. But I think Kaizo might have to work on that, because it is a big con, and they're gonna need to adapt a little bit better than that, in my opinion. You just find a bigger place or something, because, like, it was really rough that you couldn't, like, go in and properly have a look. I didn't have a particularly big hall or anything, because, I mean, I only got to go in there once. Which was a shame. But, yeah, they had bigger spaces. Yeah, they're gonna have to use them. They're gonna have to use them. Trader Hall was better. It was a bigger space, you could move around a little bit more. It wasn't as big as AkumaCon's, but it was definitely better than what they put the poor artists in. The library is huge. I don't know if they'd be allowed to use the library, but, like, oh, they've got to find something better than that. Like, I don't know, I was just a little bit, I was a little bit surprised. Oh, hi, Inazo, how you doing? Welcome, welcome in. I'm just ranting about Kaizo. No, I did have a good time. These are just a couple of little nitpicks that I'm gonna be putting in their feedback form. I promise, I did have a good time. It was a good weekend. Sai was showing off your plush. Oh, yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, yes, I'll let her take a picture of the plushie. Yeah, the trade hall was good. The trade hall was fine. I did not have any issues with the trade hall. It was a little bit small, but, like, maybe that's just because I'm spoiled and used to AkumaCon's big one. Which, AkumaCon used to have a hall that was smaller, and then they just got an expansion over the years, which was, that was an NUIG thing, not an AkumaCon thing. AkumaCon was just really damn lucky with that, because it worked out really well for them. The lines were all long. Was that because of space? I think it was. Because, like, AkumaCon is so big, it doesn't need a line. I'm never in a line for anything at AkumaCon. Not for most things anyways. Like, if I'm ever in a line at AkumaCon, it's never more than, like, 10 minutes. Kaizo had us waiting in line for an hour just to have a little spin around the Artist Alley, which was tiny. How many tables were even there? Like 12? There weren't that many. There really weren't that many. I can't imagine coming from, like, you know, like Belfast or something as a vendor, bringing all your shit with you, and then, like, barely selling anything because no one's able to even get to your table. Like, that's probably not great. I imagine that, like, you know, a lot of the vendors there probably have a lot to say on this as well. That I can only imagine they'll be putting into the feedback forms when they come out. Because, I mean, as an attendee, it kind of sucked only getting to see it once. It was, yeah. It was a little thing. I'm telling you, the gang going to QCon, lives would change. QCon. Oh my gosh, that's so far though. I need to make sure I can afford all these cons, because I do have to go to Denmark and Holland and Dublin after all this. It's all like bam, 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 bam. I need to make sure that I can, you know, do all this on monthly Twitch wages. Yeah, hi Leo, I see you, hey. You're hoping to go to AmiCon? Oh gosh, if you do, enjoy. I'm gonna have to say, I shouldn't, but also at the same time, oh, temptation, you know? Yeah, PCH, that's what Holland is. Oh goodness, where was I again before I start ranting about this? I think AmiCon rocks. Yeah, I'd give AmiCon a try. Oh yeah, oh, funny little thing about the, let me go back to the Uma panel for a minute. So because I was cosplaying an Uma Musume at this panel... Oh, hi King! Thanks for the follow, how you doing? Hi, someone else I've met at Kaizoku, let's go. Okay, so because I was cosplaying an Uma Musume at this panel, And as was the gold chip from from across the way from me. I was given a little sticker that says "Umazed" at it. Which was really damn cool. Like, it was like a little sticker that was umazed. And I just, I loved that. I love that they did that for the cosplayers. That was really, really cool. And, after this panel was Cake Jumper's Q&A. So, they were just leaving, and Cake was just coming along with McDara. And, they offered her some of the stickers, right? They offered her like the amazing stickers or whatever, and they said, yeah, here's one, and here's one for your friend over there. She assumed they meant me, but I was like, oh, I already got one for cosplaying Ganuma, which meant they meant McDara, her husband. And we joked about that because we were like, oh, historians will call them besties. Friends! They're married! It was just very, very silly. Like, I mean, okay, I understand that they didn't want to assume, but it was just really funny. Oh gosh. Yeah, it was just silly. I live for little silly moments like that, though. It's so good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But then, yeah, Cake Jumper's Q&A was fun. You have McDara's autograph. I need to get a signing off of McDara the next time I see them, because, like, he's chill. He's so chill. We were like comparing Uma Musume and Pokemon Pocket TCG on the Sunday. Just chilling. Oh, it was so good. Oh, yeah, no, he's great. He's chill. They're both amazing. They're both great to be around. They're both so chill. But yeah, Bree and Dave had some really good points at this panel. They had really, really good ones. You know, it's like, it's honestly, such good points. Such good points. Now, Dave had some, interesting things to say that maybe not everyone will agree with, but you know what? He had some good points. I'll give him that. It was good. I mainly just kind of, like, I was kind of just there for the ride, like, just kind of listening in. But it was a nice, it was good to go to. Don't mind me, I'm just having a little drink. But yeah, I love this picture. It's silly little picture. But yeah, this is, I don't know why every picture of Cake seems to be like this from this con. Because I saw a picture kind of like this earlier on, like, someone's Instagram. Like, she seems to always just be like, I don't know why. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know why this keeps happening, but, like, it's funny. It's funny, it just keeps happening. Oh god. But then, after her panel, I had to dash away so quickly so we could do the fursuit meet. And oh, what a meet it was. There were so many of us. It was such a big meet, honestly. Like, look at that. There were so many of us. So many of us. It was so good. And it was such a hot day as well. Like, this was only 1 o'clock in the day. And it was lovely out. It was like 16 degrees Celsius. Is that me in the middle? I am right there. Yep, this pony. This is the pony. Yep. It is a really good group shot. It's like, I got to see a lot of people that I haven't seen in a while as well. So that was like, last year it rained. Like, AkumaCon had really shit weather. So, like, I'm really glad that we had nice weather for Kaizo. Like, it was freezing at a KumaCon. I mean, granted, you know, February? Ugh, February's a terrible time to do a con, honestly. But I remember back in the day when it was... when it was in January, so... It's definitely better than January, but not much better. We were over the cover where the artist alley was. Oh, yeah, you were saying that. You were saying that, I remember that, yeah. So look, we got Blankard here, King is right there, we got Rava, we got Orbit, we got all the gang. Literally all the gang. We got so many of us. So many of us. Not terrible weather to do full suiting. It was hot though. Like, it was hot. Like, oh my god. Orbit, my girl. How did you manage? Honestly, props to Orbit for being brave enough. There was another full suitor as well. You can't really see them, but like this person here was also full suiting. So we had 2 full suitors that day. I think the forecast was like 15 degrees. I think it was, yeah, like 15, 16 degrees Celsius that day. But yeah, like even partialing was pretty hot. But this was really cool. It was really nice. I'm glad furries can relate to me hating the heat. Oh, yeah. There were a lot of, some people had fans. And, like, we were just kind of, like, letting each other use our fans, which was, like, really nice. One of the people over there had my- Yes! I think that was James's fan. I believe. That one guy on the right had a Kamen Rider inspired partial. Oh? I don't know what Kamen Rider is, but I assume you mean one of these people. I'm not sure what that is, but you've hit the pose? Is it this one? Is it this one? I'm so sorry, I'm uncultured. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but it sounds like, yeah, this? Okay, so I got it right, okay. It was this person here. Nice. That's, what inspired Super Sentai and Power Rangers. Oh, okay. I like the guy with the green hat on his phone. The green hat. What? Wait, what? Green hat on his... Wait, what? Wait. Am I blind? I might be blind. On his phone? I'm not sure what... To the right? Oh, this guy... Guys, I thought you meant, like, someone had a green hat on their phone. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for someone who had literally a hat on their phone that was green. Like a little leprechaun hat accessory or something. Oh, you also... Okay, glad to know I'm not the only one who was this stupid. He was so funny. Was he? I didn't get to talk to this man that much. But he seemed like he was chill. I think I remember him saying like something about like, oh, it's a hot day to do fursuiting. Or something like that, and I was like, yeah, absolutely, mate. Oh, hi, Silfox, how you doing? This was a good time, Silfox, this was. I have a few more other, he was taking pictures for her? Oh, his daughter! His daughter's a furry, but she was sick. He was, oh, that's so sweet. What a good dad. I didn't realize he was a cool dad. He's a cool dad! He's a cool dad as well. Yeah, I got a really nice picture of me with Rava and Orbit. So that was really nice. Like, that was so sweet. I love the guy with the spinny hat in the back. I never noticed him. Oh my god. I didn't notice him. It looks so soft. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I suppose we do be kind of soft. Yeah, but... Why are your photos so clear when I took it on my phone? I don't know. Half-Life self-aware AI cosplay? What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was just... This was silly. I like the silly, though. Most of the No. Okay, there seems to be a bit of confusion here. You see, the panels for AnviCon got announced right before KAIZOKUCON. So I can see that some people are a little bit confused between the two, right? I did not host a panel at KAIZOKUCON. I just went. The panel is going to be at AnviCon in a couple of weeks in Liffey Valley. So yeah, don't worry. Yeah, and I left the Tamamo Cross the Tamamo CrossFit on, but you know what? It kind of suits me, not gonna lie. It does kind of suit me. Because, I mean, hey, it's all racehorses at the end of the day. There's a con in Liffey Valley? There is now! It's called AnviCon, and it's going to be... It's going to be April 11th to 12th. Yee. So looking forward to that con. It's gonna be fun. This is the first year that it's, that it's ever gonna be going on. So, if you haven't heard of it before, that's why. It's because it's never happened before. I do think the colors do match. I also have, like, I have a full zip hoodie of, a Wonderbolts. Like, it's like a Wonderbolts hoodie. That goes well with this, too. A bunch of Irish furries are doing panels. Like, yeah, Blank Card is doing one, too. I would wear Samomo's jacket for style. Oh my god, me too. I'd love to get, like, a full jacket, but that would be expensive. Oh my gosh. Actually, hold on, wait, there's me a Blank Card now. And Dahi. Just the gang. I look so silly in this. Look how silly this looks. I'm so silly. And of course we got Tenna as well. We got Tenna as well. Oh. This was good. It's so silly. Yeah, we're all silly here. We're all silly. I don't know what it is, but like I really just like this picture in particular. Like, I don't know, it's I like this angle. This angle, I don't know, there's something about this angle. I just think it's really I think it's cute. Oh yeah, there was also like Beyblades happening here. A guy cosplaying as Thor was like just playing Beyblades with people, and like it was just so funny because like you had this like big Thor guy just like doing Beyblades in the middle and all the furries just watching, and it was so good. Furry meetup at the church? Well, it was outside of a church, yeah. The furries just started surrounding Thor. Remember when one of them hit my foot. Almost. I did a lot of spinning. I did a lot of spinning just to watch where it would land. Yeah, furry Jesus. You know, praise be furry Jesus. Did I survive? I did survive. I'm okay. I made it out alive. Oh, other cool cosplays. We saw this cool Helldivers cosplay, and we got this picture at such a good moment because like a gust of wind just came along and just flapped his cape, and it was just so cool. It was so cool. Yeah, it's John Helldiver. He's my favorite of the Helldivers. I love John Helldiver. I thought a lot of you would like that because I know you like a lot of Helldivers. Should have gotten a picture of the cape. Oh, true. It was a cool cape. Oh yeah. Ribbons! Ribbons made an appearance at this con. I have a very sad story about my ribbons, though. I got 2 ribbons, and they, at some point, just fell off. I don't know where they went. All I know is I had them, and then when I was packing up on Monday to go home, I was just like, where did the ribbons go? Why are they not on my lanyard anymore? And it's really sad because, like, those are the only Irish ribbons that I have, and I was like, like, now I have no evidence that there ever were, well, apart from the photos, but, like, oh my god, it was so sad. Like, I swapped with someone at the bar. We just started talking about ribbons, and, like, I swapped with someone at the bar, and then I got one from this vendor who was, like, lovely, and, like, they were really cool, and it's like, no! Where did it go? Where did they go? So that was, like, that was really unfortunate. Oh yeah, actually, you know, the There was an instance where I was talking to Cake at her table, which she did not realize she had until, like, that Friday evening. But, we started talking about ribbons. I think she said it was becoming a thing at, was it MegaCon? One of the Dublin conventions. Like, she was saying, like, oh yeah, they were trying to make it, like, a thing over there. And I was like... Hold on a minute. Because she said something like, oh, it's a pity there's not really any ribbons here. And I was like... Heh. Hold on a second. So yes, you can guess what I did next. I pulled out a Hato ribbon for her, and she was like, this is amazing, I'm putting this on right now. She was delighted. If one ribbon isn't sticky enough, it can take the 10 along with it. I only had 2, but I'm really sad that I lost those 2. Hi, No Name, how you doing? So, at least I was- whoops, sorry. At least I was able to, give her the Hato ribbon, which you can kind of see in this picture. Where she's holding my plushie and Brie. Like, it kind of blends in with her dress, but it is there. It's there, you can see it, it just... The colors kind of blend in, but, like, it is there. Did I purchase the Tamamo cosplay? Yes. Yes, I did. Although, some bits were actually, like, handmade by me. Like the band with the little accessory on the head, like, I made that part. And, oh yeah, actually, just... The pants were pennies. Like, $4.50 in pennies. But yeah, the blep. I recall getting one off you as well. Yeah, I just give ribbons to people. And I'm glad that it's becoming more of a thing because, no, I think I've been talked about. I think I've been talked about because, like, I was giving ribbons to someone, I think in the vendor hall, like a vendor, right? Yeah, I was talking to someone in the vendor hall about ribbons, and we became mutuals on Blue Sky a little bit before this con, so we were just like, hey, what's up? And they had ribbons, and I was like, well, I have ribbons too, and then I was just giving it to them, and I was explaining my story of like, oh, well, I got really into the whole ribbon culture when I went over to America. And then they took them from me, and they were just like, oh, people have been talking about this person who, like, went to America and just keeps giving ribbons to people. And I'm like, okay, I can tell that one's about me. But, like, I think it's funnier that, like, I've just been doing it as, like, an act of kindness, that a lot of people don't even know where I came from, or anything. Because I've been telling everyone my story. I've just been like, oh, I went to America and I got into the whole ribbon thing. So I made my own ones and now I'm just giving them out to people. And like, I just kind of spawn in, give them ribbons, tell my story, and disappear again. And no one knows where to find me because, like, I don't have my ass on them or anything. Everyone's just like, I got this ribbon from someone. They told me their story. Yeah. And, like, it's just really funny. I've been just talked about as, like, some legend. The legend of KAIZOKUCON ribbon dealer. It's silly. It's really, really silly. Like, I didn't come there as, like, anything in particular. I've just been, I don't know, going around being friendly and... It's just so silly to me. Oh, I'm kind of all there for it, though. I'm just like, yeah, let's just... Yeah, that's relatable. That's relatable. Yeah. So, super silly. Yeah, I just spawn out. I spawn out of the blue so I can give people ribbons. That's what I came here to do. I'm glad that's becoming more of a thing, though, because I have so many ribbons. Oh yeah, here's more ribbons. This is one that I really, really liked. Fine motion for president. I love that. I love that one. I love this one. I think what makes it even better is knowing that this ribbon must have come around maybe the time we had our presidential elections in Ireland. Because we got a new president in November, which is only a couple of months ago, so I don't know when exactly this dropped, but it's very funny because for a while we could, like, barely hang on to any candidates, so I would have voted for fine motion. I love that, though. I love that. Fine motion for president. Let's go. And the one below it as well, Star Power. That is that was the mutual I was talking about. It was like 2 in the end. It was 2. I'm glad the better one won, but you know, it was silly. It was really silly at the time. Right. What else? So we went to a horror panel that evening, which was really cool. I learned about like this picture. Oh, this sounded really, really cool to me. So it turns out that there is a horror movie in Irish about, like, well, I mean, you can just read what it's about here, but, like, I don't know how I, like, missed this. I don't know how this ever flew under my radar. I'm not sure where exactly to find this movie, but I just thought it was cool. I was just like, damn, you don't hear of many, like, horror movies in Gaeilge. So I hope I can find this one somewhere. It got me curious. I'm like, I need to figure out where this is being shown, because, like, oh, I need to know. I need to know. So yeah, there were a couple of cool ones there. This panel was so funny. So these are some of my new friends that I've made at KAIZOKUCON. They had a panel called Not Jeopardy. And this was the funniest shit ever. It was so funny. Also, like, yeah, there's the gold chip cosplay I was talking about. This was funny as fuck. So you can tell that there was so much effort that went into this panel as well, because they had like all these they had like remote buzzers from, like, I think it was like an old game for like the Wii or something. And it was like yeah, it was so good. It was so good. So this was all organized by their friend Lolo Cheeses. And these were just like, these were the categories. The categories were who's that Pokemon, where, like, they had to try and figure out what Pokemon it was from, like, an extract of the Pokedex. So, like, you know, description of a Pokemon, they had to guess what Pokemon it was. No, so Fox, it was not Jeopardy! For legal reasons. It was called Not Jeopardy! Asquelga was, like, it was the title of something, but it was, like, translated into Gaeilge, and they had to figure out what the original translation was. The Gaeilge translations were a little bit... I corrected them. I'm sorry. I did have to be that annoying person who went to Gaelic schools for years going, sorry, but, like, that's not correct technically. Like, they had, one of their translations was The Amazing Digital Circus. And then for the word digital, they used the word Ivrul, which technically just means numerical. Hi, Top Streaming! What's up?
Big shout out to Tom Streaming, who was recently playing Tropico 6. Check out their cool stream sometime.
How was Tropico 6? Thomas the Train sent you. Thomas the Train sent you. Oh god, that reminds me, that Legends of Sodar game. I've been seeing clips about it and how wacky the physics are. But yes, hello there. Hi, one and only Stormy, welcome in. I am yapping about KAIZOKUCON, which I have just come back from. I was about to start talking about one of my favorite panels of the con. Not Jeopardy! It was so silly, and I'm about to tell you why it was so silly. But yeah, I was talking here about, like, how they, for the Asquelga thing, it was, like, it was translated into, they had it translated a little bit, yeah, so they had the word Ivrul there for digital, for like the Amazing Digital Circus, but Ivril would mean numerical, right? So I kind of just went, Digituk would be the word that you're looking for, okay? Digital, Digituk. That's the only, like, nitpick I had, though. I mean, like, they're turning red. Well, they had one for turning red, which I corrected for them later, but at the time I didn't say anything. Survived 2 small rebellions and solved your unemployment crisis. We allowed people to retire early. That's the way to do it. Let's go. Wonders of Sodar is the title. Thank you, thank you. K-pop-ish was sort of like, K-pop stuff. I wouldn't have gotten any of those right, to be fair to them, so fair play to them there. Origin stories were mainly about, like, fanfics. So this was about fanfic. I was proud of myself as well for getting one of them right. And, like, because, like, I mean, I don't read a lot of fanfic, but, like, I got that. Award winners were about, like, you know, Game of the Year. Fan service was, like, a screenshot of, like, a really, really zoomed up body part on a character, and then having to figure out what that character was. And of course, you know, in typical Jeopardy fashion, not Jeopardy fashion, you had to, like, you know, 200 would be the easiest, and 1,000 would be the hardest. Didn't always feel that way, though, but that's how it's meant to be. And this gold ship cosplayer kind of started a bit, like, throughout the entire con, like, from the very, very start, from the opening ceremony. From the opening ceremony to, like, this panel to, like, all the panels that she went to. She had this bit where, like, she was kind of, like, getting everyone to go ooh and ah, and it was so funny. So it's like, she wanted everyone to just go, like, okay, now ooh, and then ah, and we did that this entire panel. And it was so funny. It was silly. It was really, really silly, but, like, oh god, it was so good. And, like I said before, like, I became friends with this gold ship, and, like, everyone in this friend group, actually, like, they invited me to their friend's server, and it's so sweet. But, so I think I'm part of the gang now, but, like, it was, it was, I saw their, I saw a TikTok they made. A TikTok where they were, like, you know, as gold ship, and then, I saw the KAIZOKUCON, the KAIZOKUCON, a TikTok account was actually, like, in the comments, and they commented, ooh, ah! It's like, damn, to make that much of a mark as an attendee, I respect that, okay? Like, goddamn, that was so good. They weren't even, like, you know, they weren't, like, a special guest or anything. They were just a really vibey attendee that was just really fun. Hi, Catnug, how you doing? I got a duck from you. Catnug here was supplying everyone with ducks. And it was so good. I'm glad you're here so that I could talk about the ducks. Thank you for the duck. I treasure my little ducky. Also, Catnug, I think I realized something. Were you at KAIZOKUCON 2025? Because I think we might have met there. I think we might have met there. But I don't think we properly knew each other yet. Yeah, you were helping there? Oh my god, that's really funny. You got a duck for- Everyone is getting ducks from you, Catnug. It's perfect. Oh god. Let me talk about some of the funniest moments from this panel, though, because good lord, there were funny bits. So, oh gosh, okay. So Origin Stories, like I mentioned before, Origin Stories was mainly about, like, fanfics. There was a question about, the terminology for, fanfics that would be sort of lewd in nature, and then the origin of the word is German, right? And I thought of this almost instantly, believe it or not. I was really surprised with myself, because, like, it's not like I've read a lot of fanfics or anything, like, I've read some creepypastas and stuff, but like that's mainly it, right? And usually they're pony creepypastas. But, you know, I knew the word, I had it in my head. These three did not get it for ages. And it was really funny because I was in the front row just like, I know you got this. And it was really funny because they were all like, everyone in that room was like, you know this word. You know this word. Everyone in this room knows this word no matter how much fanfic they have read. Even if you've never read fanfic in your life, I promise you, you do know what this word is. And we were all like, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I whispered it into Clover's ear so that I proved it. I proved it that I knew what it was. The word was smut, by the way, which I was really shocked that they just didn't get. The word was smut. I didn't know that it was German, but, like, it sounded German to me, which made me go, it's probably German. It sounds like German. Like, I don't know, it sounds like a German word, doesn't it? Smut. Hi, Nismo Rose. Yes, okay, I was getting to that, Clover. So, the other thing was, well, now you know. There you go. See, educational streams, or something. So, the entrance in Who's That Pokemon? It's funny, these three didn't really know their Pokemon at all, but I feel like everyone knows at least something about Pokemon. And you'll understand what I mean in a minute. They got this question about a certain Pokemon. Alright, King. Good night. They got this question about a certain Pokemon and a certain meme around a Pokemon. You know, a copy pasta about a Pokemon, if you get what I mean. Which, even if you've never played a Pokemon game in your life, you probably know what this is, right? Like, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? It's like, did you know that... Most people know. It's like one of those if you know moments, right? Now, the funniest thing about this was... Sky in the middle here, who's cosplaying as Gangle. She literally said, oh, it sounds like the water evolution, but I know that's not it. And we were like, what? Everyone in the room was losing their fucking mind. They were like, no, you haven't, just say it, you literally haven't. She was like, oh, I'm only thinking of the water type evolution, but like, that's not it. We were like, no! We were all losing it. And eventually she was like, oh, Vaporeon! And we were all like, ah! Yeah, it honestly did feel like rage baiting. We were like, there's no way you haven't heard this. You definitely have. And like the fact that she said like the water type evolution and we were like losing our fucking minds. But like what's the kicker is her friends weren't getting it either. We were all losing it. Everyone in the room was losing their fucking mind and it was so funny. Angel, good to see ya. Oh my god. So that was one of the funniest things ever. And then there was a question about K-pop, which, to be fair, I would not have gotten, okay? I know pretty much nothing about K-pop, okay? Yeah, exactly. I don't know much about K-pop at all. So I wouldn't have gotten any of the K-pop ones. But there was one about a K-pop group or song or something. Yeah. And, I think it was meant to be, it was Spaghetti? I think that's what it was called, Spaghetti. And, people were doing, you're not gonna be able to see this now because I have hooves, but like, you know the Italian, you can tell what I'm doing here, right? You can tell. The Italian gesture, right? The Italian gesture. Yeah, so the Italian gesture And then the gold ship cosplayer was like, buzzed in and went, "Is it Italian hands?" And everyone was just laughing because Italian hands. And then I think someone behind me was just doing this, like, just disorderly, like, it's kind of, we were joking about this afterwards. It's kind of like the scene in SpongeBob. I was like, we're not talking about this or this, we're talking about this. How'd I get home? I got home fine. It was fine. I'm sorry to hear that you didn't have as great as a time of getting back, though. I got home fine. But, like, oh, good lord. This was so funny. It was so good. It was so silly. And, like, oh, that silliness was great, though. And, like, oh. They were sweet. They were all really sweet, because I met them in the bar the night before, and, like, they were lovely, and they told us about this panel, and I was like, that sounds like so much fun. Like, I already saw it on the schedule, and I was like, oh, Not Jeopardy sounds fun, because, I mean, I'm a sucker for game panels as it is, but, like, a game panel run by these guys? Oh, that was so good. It was so good. This was really, really, really good, so... oh, goodness. And then there was the charity auction, which I actually don't have any pictures of, I don't think. I don't have pictures of the charity auction, but I can tell you about it anyways. The charity auction went really well. I mean, they started late, but, like, they cut through it pretty quickly. That was pretty fun. So Cake, put the, oh yeah, sure, Clover, if you want. So, Cake put one of her makeshift plushies, signed by her, like, up for auction, and it sold for 260 euros, which was pretty good. And they let her, like, run around with the plushie. And just be like, oh, look at this! This is what it is! Ooh, look at this! And, she had a great time. Did I wear my, partial to cut? Yes! Yes, I did. Hold on a minute, let me get a picture. There it is. There it is! Yeah. So, yeah. So she had a great amount of fun with that. 200. Oh, that is the picture? There's other pictures as well. Like, there's that one, and there's the big group one. But yeah, it was so good. Such good fun. We got to, like, properly hang out a little bit as well, which was nice. Oh, actually, you know what? I do have, I just thought of a picture. This is a very, very silly one, okay? Like, it's so silly. It's so silly. But, so it's like, found a table, and, like, Cake and McDara were with us and everything. It was good fun. And Cake was drinking a can of White Claw, and I pointed out, oh god, where is it? It's definitely in this chat. I just need to keep, yeah, there it is. I pointed out that her can of White Claw said 2 pant on it. And she fucking lost it. Like, I'm not really sure what, I feel like this is, like, a different language, just another, like, look, this is what our recycling logo is. And these just look like other return scheme logos, but, like, this was just... 2 pant! We also have pant A over here, but 2 pant was particularly funny to us. So, 2 pant, can you believe it? A can of White Claw is worth 2 pant. One thing we did as well, with, like, we both had empty cans to get rid of, and downstairs, props to UCC for this one, right? They actually have a return center, like, downstairs, and that was pretty nice. If you don't know what this is, basically in Ireland we have, like, a return scheme where we recycle our bottles and cans for, like, we pay a deposit on them when we buy them, and then we just, like, get rid of them. And then you get little receipt with, like, whatever the deposit is. So for 2 cans, it would have been 30 cents. But UCC also has this, the one in UCC has, like, a little, these little boxes where you can donate your little, your tickets to, like, refugee students. So, this was me and Cake's joined contribution. We put our cans in, and together we, like, lifted the little receipt into the box. So that was nice. And then we went upstairs for some charity auction. Yeah, you and McDara were having a bidding war. It was so fun. Oh god. Let me see here. Yeah, so this is what Clover won. Nice dice. You can't really see it, but I think it's an octopus in there. There's an octopus in it, which is like it's cool. It's cool. Yeah, a big D20. There's all the stuff with a "Help Me Leon" badge. All that. D20 from The Binding of Isaac. Is that what it's from? This worth it. I don't know what any of this means, but like I'm sure it's cool. Yeah, I'm a little I do not know, but it's yeah. Stuff. Cool stuff. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, and so the charity as well, if you did not hear, the charity was for Laura Lynn, which is it's a charity, it's a children's hospice. And in the end they raised 6,675 euros. Yes, they did have a 6-7 in there, I know. I know! Some people loved it, some people hate it, but like yeah. It was a respectable good amount of money for charity though, right? It was a good amount of money for charity. It was all for a good cause. It was all for a good cause. It was good. It was good. So, yeah. I feel like this is bonus content here, but after we came home, well, not home, but like when we were going back to the hotel after the charity auction was finished, me and Clover found this sign in a pizzeria in Cork City. I don't know who this recolor of Chrysalis is, why she's green, or why she has alicorn wings in this, but it was such a random thing to find. I was like, what is this? I don't know. I don't know what this says. Jabbery Talassa in Fred Zeppelin's what is the 26th? Thursday? Thursday at 7:30? I don't know. If any of you are from Cork, maybe you can find out for me. But why did she look like William Dafoe's Green Goblin? I don't know. I was like, who did this? So random. It was a really, really random find. I don't know what the story is with this green chrysalis, but it was so silly. I thought it was silly. Mm. Oh my god. Yeah, March 26th. That's Thursday, isn't it? Yeah. Mm. Oh yeah, there were women singing their hearts out. Women in like their 50s. They were having a grand old time though. I'll give them that. I'll give them that. They were having a great time. They were having a lovely time. But yeah, that was good. You're busy Thursday. That's fine. I just thought I'd put it out there. Oh yeah. So funny enough, only on Sunday did we notice this. They have a horse statue in UCC with no ears. This, it's kind of sad that she can't hear. She can't hear anything. They can't hear anything. No, the poor horsey. This is a horse statue with no ears. I'm all ears. She's no ears. It's Jazz Hoops! Oh my god, you're right. It's Jazz Hoops. So yeah, not sure what the story is with the horse statue with no ears, but it's a funny find. We thought it was funny. Oh, poor Jazz. Yeah, just random horse statue with no ears. No ears are broken off. No, I think there just were never any ears to begin with. Well, I forgot to mention. So when I was... Oh, Jesus, sorry. I'm a bit stuffed up. You can probably hear it in my voice. But yeah, while I was in line for the artist alley on Sunday, I saw someone go by me and I, like, thought I recognized them. I was like, hold on. Was that? That looked like IRE. But I wanted to be sure, so I messaged her on Blue Sky first. And, she didn't respond to me. Instead, she came up to me at the charity auction and went, "Hi!" And I was like, I knew it! I knew it was you! I knew it! I knew I saw you! So that was a really cool surprise as well. It was good to see her again. It's like, we only met a month ago, but it was like, we were already, like, excited to see each other again. It was like, oh, hi! So, yep, did run into IRE as well. That was good. Just grow ears. Yeah, true. We gotta grow ears. Skill issue. Oh, hold on a second. That probably sounded so weird. Glue. Oh yeah, so this is a picture I got with, Michael J. Tatum. So, Michael Tatum was doing some signings. Didn't have a print of Ida left, but, which is the role that I know him for, but I feel like everyone kind of knows him for the same role, so that's why yeah, the guy from Borderlands too. The guy from Borderlands. He was doing signings, so he let me take this home, and, he actually was not charging for signings. Instead, he was looking for donations for his friend that has, cancer. So I just felt like that was really sweet and charitable for them. And it looks like Kaizo has been really helping as well, because I've been following the GoFundMe and they've hit nearly $300,000. So, it's really good. Am I the only one who knew he was from Borderlands at the con? I feel like just most people know him for being the voice of Ida, because My Hero Academia is just a really big anime. So, I guess, you know, at an anime con. But yeah, it's like, I've played some of the Borderlands games, but like, I mean, I've played 3, you know? I've played Borderlands 3. But yeah, it was like, he was lovely. They were both lovely. He was there with his husband as well. Like, they were both lovely. They were both really sweet. Never watched the dub. I'm a sub kind of person. That's fair. I'm watching the dub with my friend Stellar. Got a picture with cake, of course. I've noticed something. I've noticed something and it's really funny. This is something I'm noticing now. Like, when we first met, we'd just kind of be like, you know, like, yeah, we're having such a fun time, yeah. Whenever we take pictures now, we always look like we're up to something. We look like we're scheming something. Like, we're looking like... Like, look, having us two in the room like this, it's a miracle that UCC is still standing. We always look like we're up to something, and like, honestly, we looked like this at the charity auction as well, and like, Cake always gives me this look when she like spots me from across the room now, which is really funny. Like, anytime we met, this was the look she was giving me, just like, the plan. It's coming together. It's silly. I love it though. I love this dynamic. It's silly. I love the silliness. I love the silliness. I got her to sign my 3DS as well, which I'm glad that I was able to, because it is a black 3DS, so I wasn't sure how good it would be with a black marker. But it turns out that actually on the bottom of a 3DS, it's more like gray than it is black. So we didn't have any issues there. It's fine. I'll have to put a nail varnish on it so that it like preserves better. I've heard that that's like a thing. If you get signatures, if you got a signature on your 3DS, that's my advice to you. Put be sure to put a nail varnish on it because it helps with preservation. Gosh, I am sniffy. This is the haul that I got, which I realized as well. Most of these are just gifts I got from friends, which is kind of cool when I think about it. Like, these are just things I got while I was there. I did have some purchases, but like a lot of this was just like things that people gave me, which was nice. The recolored chrysalis was used by Lithologica, and are a 5-piece post-punk band from... Wait a minute, a band used that? A band is using that? Wait, what? Hold on. This is a band's logo? They're using a knockoff chrysalis to promote their brand? What? Claimed to be Cork's best rock band since 1997. 1997? Queen Chrysalis only debuted in 2012. What? That poster was put up a week before? Bro! Why did they use green chrysalis? What? Okay, so at some point, they decided to use green chrysalis. Maybe they don't know what she's from? How are they... Where did they find this? I'm so confused. There's some random Cork band just using this? What? I thought this was for an event or something. Well, I guess it technically is, but like... Yeah, how have Hasbro not sued their asses? Could be someone working for them and sneaked her in. Maybe. So there's some random Cork band just using this image to promote their band. Okay. Alright, I think it's funnier with the context, actually. Okay, sure. Someone gotta ask them why? Yeah, oh my gosh, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, so I wonder, do they know what Chrysalis is? Or where she's from? Or like... Or what? This is so silly. Oh, interesting though. We got the lore. We got the lore. Let's freaking go. Hooray for us. We found out the lore. Yeah, bug mom. Bug mama. Oh, so silly. Oh. But yeah, the haul. Like, when I look over here, it's like, so Clover gave me this YouTube's pinky. we got YouTube's pinky. I did not expect to have a YouTube's pinky by the end of this weekend, but here we are. Here we are. All these cute little stickers that IRE gave me. I was so greedy and took all of them. But like, they're so cute. They're really great. They're really sweet. This one has sparkles on it as well. You can't really see it in the picture, but like, this one's sparkly, and I love sparkly stickers. We got the little duck that I got from Catnug. The Tamamo Cross card that I got from Cake Jumper. We got the the Silk Song t-shirt. Oh god, I love this one. I love this. It's so cool. I need to get back into playing Silk Song. I got to Act 2 and then just stopped playing. I need to keep going. But yeah, oh god, I loved this. I thought it was so damn cool. I was like, I need to take this. Clover spoiled me with all this Erasu art on the left. Like, this was all, yeah. And like, oh, much love to Irisu. Really, really cool artist. Really, really, really cool fandom artist. It also said joining them are the amazing horse named Kid and Talassa. Horse? No way. That's wild. Oh yeah, there was a shop selling Be Gay Do Crime. And I told them about the thumbnail that I made for when me and Cake were playing Untitled Goose Game together. And, like, I thought it was so perfect. I was like, oh, I need to have, like, a little Be Gay Do Crime thing. Because, like, look, it's exactly what we told you about. That gay is the Irish for goose. It's perfect. We were on the same wavelength. I loved it. I loved it. So I was like, hell yeah. They actually had some really good, like... They had other good, like, Irish puns. Like, they have, They had, like, badges and, like, bags of, like, it said, like, serving cunt on it. Which, you know, it sounds like serving cunt. It sounds like serving cunt. But it's actually pronounced like, hold on a minute. Let me get my, text. Oh god, that's terrible. Hold on a minute. I thought that was the one with my custom text. Guess not. Oh, here it is, here it is. Yeah. Cunt, right? So, that's actually the Irish for talking, or like talk. So, serving talk is what it means. But it obviously sounds like serving cunt. Which it's meant to. There was also, like, a little keychain that said Mother Folklore, which is really funny. Folklore means dictionary. But, you know, obviously it sounds like something else. Mother Folklore. Like, if you say it really fast, it's just like, Mother Folklore. Yeah. Which literally just means dictionary, but it sounds like something else. So, I had a lot of time for this shop. I thought it was cool. I thought it was funny. I thought it was silly. They had really good stuff there. It's good. You missed that one? Oh no! That's a shame because it was so good. It was so silly. It was silly. I liked it. I like silly. In case you couldn't tell. And then going over to the right a little bit. I'm probably in the way for most of these. But, like I said before, I got my DS signed by Cake Jumper. And Dave was there too. Yeah, we got, I got these stickers from her, and, like, she kept sneaking in Dave stickers. It was so funny. I ended up with a lot of Daves, and it was really funny, like, any time at all, she would, like, sneak a Dave sticker in somewhere. Oh, they had so many good bits and bobs at their table. Yeah, so many of these. You should put your Dave sticker on the 3DS. He'd love it. He would appreciate that. He would appreciate that. I wouldn't anger Dave. I would like to live, so no, I wouldn't do it. I got some other cool furry stickers. There's the print, the signed print. And these are some stickers that I bought. These ones are so funny. The FNAF ones. I love the FNAF ones. The Chica screenshot of pissing all by yourself, handsome. And then the Foxy one saying, "Yar, I be loving fat bitches." I just thought it was brilliant. I love these FNAF ones. They're so silly. Yeah, James up there. Oh my god. The Chica and Foxy ones. There was a Bonnie one as well that said, do you have games on your phone? But these ones were so funny to me. I was like, I love these. I love these. And then there was one of the gold ship 12 billion yen incident, which, oh, I forgot to mention actually earlier with the Jeopardy, the not Jeopardy panel. So it looked like the gold ship was winning. At least I think. Like, we weren't really keeping tabs, but I think the gold ship was winning. But at the end, they had, like, an all or nothing, like, all in. They wagered absolutely everything for just the one thing. And then, the Gangle player, the Gangle cosplayer won. But I felt like gold ship was winning. So I was just like, was that technically the 12 billion yen incident? Like, getting a lot of money and then just losing it all? It was kind of like that. Oh, yeah. The Fluttershy and the Rainbow Dash stickers over here, these were, hold on a minute, let me reposition myself here because you'll be able to see them better. So those were stickers that, that I got from, someone in the Irish Pony fan Discord server. So, like, that was sweet, that was sweet. You can see in the corner as well here, hold on a minute, I'm gonna move my capture a little bit so you can see better. You got, yeah, a sticker of the blank card, and then there's another one there as well where he's just a little creature. Someone gave me a warrior cat sticker. It was like, I got a lot of good stuff. I got a lot of good stuff. And, oh god, I'm trying to think. Oh gosh, yeah. Now, I don't know if Blank Card will want me to tell this story, but at the same time, I think it's funny, and I think he kind of thinks that it's funny too. So, on the Saturday night, when we were at the charity auction, I'm sorry if it's like a little all over the place, but I keep remembering little tidbits and getting back to it. We were, so, like, a little bit after the charity auction, the Blank Card really wanted to play on the arcade machine with me. They had an arcade machine, which was super damn cool. He wanted to play a fighting game with me. Hold on, is the Blank Card still here? Does he want to tell everyone what happened? I don't know if he wants to tell everyone what happened, but okay. I don't know if he's here anymore, so I'll just tell you what happened anyways. So the Blank Card, fighting games are his thing. The only fighting game I've ever played in my life, probably, is Them's Fightin' Herds. Which, I wouldn't say I'm great at, but I've definitely handed Shay's ass to him a couple of times on it. But we were playing a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fighting game. I low-key beat his ass. I beat his ass. I beat the Blank Card's ass. I'm using that as bragging rights right now. I beat his fucking ass. And it was really funny because I did it as a tiny dog. And it was so funny. He was drunk. He was definitely a few pints deep. But, like, it was so funny because... I mean, okay. The Blank Card is funny when he's drunk, honestly. Because, like... I beat him and he was just like, well, hey, that was so great! And then he hugged me and then I was like, okay, you're having a great time. But please look after yourself. So, like, I beat his ass, even if he was probably under the influence a little bit, but it was so funny! I'm proud of it! I'm proud of it! I'm proud that I managed to get up against the best of the best. Or, like, you know, the token fighting games Irish furry out there, and just, like, handed it to him. Hoofed it to him. Yeah, hooves. These hooves. Couldn't catch these hooves. Oh, it was so funny. It was so good. Oh, jeez. What else? What else? I'm trying to see what else we have in here, in the... Oh! Okay. I'm gonna need to download this one, actually. So, the closing ceremony. The closing ceremony. Oh, good lord. Okay, can't believe I'm already talking about the closing ceremony already. But, like, the closing ceremony was amazing, okay? Let me just prepare you for this, right? So, I had never been to KAIZOKUCON up until this point, right? It was my first time. I did not know their traditions, right? I had no idea what their traditions were because I had been there for the first time. It turns out that their traditions at the end of the con is they sing the goodbye song from Bear in the Big Blue House, which I love. I love because, like, I grew up with Bear in the Big Blue House and I loved it, and, like, it's amazing. It's amazing. I love that they do that. Absolutely love that, right? Really, really, really cool. I love that. It was a good moment as well. Like everyone was into it. Everyone was into it. However, they did something extra special this year. Really, really, really cool. Really, really extra special that no one was expecting. I'm gonna try and find a good, hold on a minute. How do I play this? Okay. Sorry if you're getting jump scared by, Okay, wait. Let me pause this. I need to get rid of some of these tabs. Good lord, there's way too many of them. Oopsie. Hold on. Let me get rid of my million tabs first. Because there's way too many. Alright, I'm gonna pause this for a second. Okay, so, get ready for this. If I can find- hold on. Can I change my window capture to something else? How do I- wait a minute. How do you- I'm trying to figure out how I could put a video in. Hold on a second. I'm sorry for the suspense. Give me a second. I am so sorry for the suspense. Let me see. Hold on. I suppose I need a new VLC source real quick. Okay. Here's a VLC source. Add files. This file.
Wait a second. What's that smell?
It's not playing. Cool. Why is it not playing? It should be. It should be playing now. Hold on a second. What? Okay, wait. Maybe it's not VLC source. Maybe it's... God, this is a nuisance. I wish I could just do this on web as well. Heard set. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to capture it. But like it's not. Oh god. How did I do this before? Hold on a minute. Maybe just okay, you know what? Media source. I'll just do a good old bog standard media source. Oh, yeah, okay. Yep, okay. Hold on. Whoa, spoilers. Give me one sec. Where's the media capture thing? Because I want to make sure that everyone can actually hear this. Okay, yep, give me a second. I know no one can hear it.
It's all of you. Tell me, have you all been eating crisps because you smell like crisps? Or maybe you smell this crunchy and delicious. Well, I wanted to say congratulations on such a fun weekend. Congratulations! You should all be very proud of yourselves for participating and coming to this amazing charity event. And the fact that it's Kaizo's 12-year anniversary.
He mispronounced Kaizo, it's fine.
Good time and be proud of yourselves. And remember, the moon, the bear, and the bee, free to come and play.
Everyone loved that. That was so special. That was amazing. They hired Noel. They hired him. They hired him on Cameo to do that at the end of the con, and that was just so amazing. That was really, really special. I loved that. Like, knowing that this is like a tradition that they do just to, you know, end off the con with the Bear in the Big Blue House song, like, they could not have ended that in a better way. Props to them for that. Yeah, Cameo still exists, and like, I suppose I'd only been seeing like TikToks recently of the Bears, the cameos that like the Bear is doing. Like, I've been seeing them around. I'm just looking through all these pictures that I have. Oh gosh. Yeah, they were that was such a good idea. That was such a good idea. I've been seeing the TikToks of cameos that people have been getting for it. Some of my older friends didn't get it, but I feel like most people in the room were like early to mid-20s, when I suppose it would have been the best time to enjoy Bear in the Big Blue House. I don't know when exactly it came to Ireland, but I'm guessing maybe a couple of years buffer after it came out, which was 1997. Because, like, I'm wary of, like, you know, the time that it was back then. Sometimes things took a little bit of time to reach overseas. So, yeah, early thousands, exactly. Like, I mean, I had Bear in the Big Blue House on VHS. So, I think I was just born in the right time to properly enjoy Bear in the Big Blue House, and many people in that room would have been in the same boat. So, yeah. Oh, God. But yeah, what an amazing time that was. Like, that was a really, really cool thing. That was so cool. Loved it. Loved it. That was peak. 2006? Really? It debuted in 2006 in Ireland? That was... No. No. I was definitely younger than 2006. I have a VHS from... I have a VHS about potty training from that. Oh, no. I was definitely younger. I was learning how to use the bathroom. Check Google. You see, the thing is, Google's not really not realistic, that accurate anymore, because they pump it up with AI. So, I don't know what's real anymore, but I do think I was younger than that. In 2006, I would have been 5. I'm so sure I was younger than 5. In 2003, we had a live show. I don't think there's a proper way to really see when we actually properly got it in Ireland. Like, I don't know. Would that be like RTE debut? Because I don't think even RTE debut would be a good metric. Because, like I said, I had it on VHS. It might have came to RTE in 2006, but I definitely had it before. I don't know if Playhouse Disney existed in 2006. I'll be real. But yeah, the earliest things I remember, VHS tapes. So, yeah, I don't know. Seated on RT way before 2006. Yeah, I guess there's no good way to really find out. But I'm guessing somewhere in the early thousands. At least that's my guess anyways. Early thousands. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to go over. Network 2 archive on YouTube. Yeah, Let's see. I only spent 2 hours yapping about the con. I thought I would have more to yap about since there was a lot in it, but I suppose I just kind of got through things. Got through things quite quickly. Oh god, it was such a good time though. Oh yeah, right, Digital Circus. We watched episode 8 in the hotel room. We watched episode 8 in the hotel room, and oh goodness. So I kind of thought that it was like the finale, and then I realized it's not actually, but like, ooh. Yeah, we went through so much. We had to get a whole ass overpriced HDMI cable just to watch it. And then they had a HDMI plug in the wall, but it wasn't actually doing anything, so had to try and put it in the TV, which it was such a tight space. Like, I'm just so lucky that I have tiny little hooves and can reach up there, but like, oh good lord, that was hard. It was so hard because like, you couldn't like wiggle the TV or anything. It was like fixed to the wall, attached to it. It was really annoying, but yeah. Oh goodness. So it was a bit of a hassle, but you know, we did get there eventually. We did watch episode 8. I'm very excited for the last episode. It's a pity we have to wait like 3 months for it to come out. And I spent the rest of the night just watching Scott the Woz. I hadn't watched Scott the Woz in a while. I was feeling it, you know? Oh god. But it was good. It was good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I was passed the fuck out. Yeah, you had to work. I was just watching Scott the Woz until like I don't know what it was, like 1 AM, 2 AM, something like that. Any stories about the goof horse? The goof horse? Alright, Juju, take care, good night. I'm not sure what you mean by the goof horse, Feather. Sorry, I wish I knew what you were talking about. Would you care to elaborate? Because I'm not really sure what you mean. Again, I'm like trying to think. Did I miss anything? Oh, the little racehorse? I didn't actually take her with me, but I absolutely love her. I didn't know where I would attach her to me or something. Like, I had enough struggle just taking the Phoenix plushie around, which I'm glad some people did get to see, but like, yeah. I brought a lot with me. If you're thinking about my little Tamamo Cross one. Yeah. But we do have pictures of the little horsey. Oh gosh. This was good. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. It's coming back to me. Okay, other tidbits that I am just randomly remembering. So, on Sunday, someone came up to me. Obviously, I had the Tamamo Cross cosplay on. Someone came up to me and was like, hey, this might be a little bit of a weird question, and I was like, what is it? And they were like, would you mind doing a 10 pull on Uma Musume for me, because I have terrible luck, and I thought it would be fun to see an Uma cosplayer do it, and I was like, yeah, I'd love to, and I was having a great time with that. I was like, yo! I get to do someone's free 10 pull. This is epic. So, they give me their phone, and I'm just like, come on, get us something good, And, did they get anything good? Did they? Fuck. But it was still fun. It was like, okay, all common gates, 1 gold gate. That's not good, but like, oh, you never know, like, anything could happen. It could upgrade to a rainbow. We don't know. Unfortunately, no. But it was very, very fun to just do a 10 pull for someone. It was good. I was like, I'm sorry I couldn't get you anything good, but like, thank you for letting me do that. Oh, that was so cool. And yeah, outside, it was like right after Cake Jumper's signings as well. I was like, chatting to Magdara for a while as she was like just coming out of signings, and like we were all just kind of like in a little group, and then like this kid's like, hi, is it okay if I take a picture with you? And at first I thought this kid meant Cake, but no, they meant me. I was like, oh, me? Oh, sure. I was like really surprised because I was like, what, me? But they were like, yeah, no, I've never seen anyone else cosplay Tamamo Cross, and I was like, oh, I would be honored. Yes, of course. So that was really cool. I did have some people stop me because they were like, yo, Tamamo Cross. So, you know, I feel like it kind of evens out for the lack of Uma cosplayers that I saw at Kaizo in comparison to AkumaCon, because AkumaCon did have more. But man, anyone who was at Kaizo really appreciated Tamamo Cross, which I liked. Unfortunately, there was no Uma Musume merch anywhere, much like AkumaCon. It is what it is. I was hoping to get lucky, but nah. It's like really hard to get any stuff here for some reason, which is kind of You wouldn't expect it, because like it is doing well. It is doing well over here. We do have the audience for it. Like, I don't know. Amicon Uma merch trust. Oh god, please. You guys are all gonna convince me to go to Amicon next. That's in May, right? My next con is in April. And then the next con after that is in July. God, I've gotta stop! I've gotta stop! I've gotta stop! Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know yet, but like, oh, it's really tempting. You know what? Ow, fuck! God, that scared the shite out of me. Jesus, ah! That scared the shite out of me, Christ. I was gonna say something. You know something? You know something? I'm starting to really, really like the Irish con scene. Now, it's really rich of me to say that after going to literally 2 Irish cons, but like, I'm just realizing how good we have it. Like, I'm realizing how friendly everyone is, and like, I think coming away from Kaizo, like, I came away with new friends, which is really, really nice. Not to say that I haven't made any new friends from AkumaCon, because I have, but I feel like Kaizo got me to make more friends. Because I'm not from there, I suppose. Like, I don't know, it's just, like, I think I've been going to AkumaCon so long, like, for ages now, that, like, it's usually the same gang, and I just kind of know everyone maybe a little too well at this point. So, it's like, at Kaizo, I kind of had to make new friends. Which was good for me. Because I came away with a lot of new friends. To my much of my surprise, I was like, I'm making friends. Yay. I had people inviting me to their Discord servers and things, and like, you know, they're following me on various things, and like I'm following them back, and it's like it's been a friendly experience. And like, it's super nice. I've always wanted to go to a con, not sure which one would be your first. Well, are you in Ireland, or are you somewhere else? Because, I mean, I've been to a few cons around the world, so American? Oh, you're spoiled for choice there if it's a PonyCon you want. I mean, of course, if it's not a PonyCon you want, there's generally a lot of cons out there. Like, you know, there's the PAX cons, and there's, you know, furry cons? Loads of furry cons. Kaizo was your second. Oh, nice, nice. Too many choices? So many events? Yeah, there's a lot of events. And VCon is next for me, yes. I'm gonna have to, like, polish up my panel so that it's really, really good, and that people actually want to go away and watch My Little Pony. That is, like, my end goal for this panel. I have a plan, I have a scheme, I'm plotting something. It's to get more people to watch ponies. But don't tell them I said that. Yes, that's my evil scheme. That's my evil scheme. I just want more people to go away and watch ponies when they go home. Which, it's perfect, actually. It's perfect because they put my panel on Sunday evening right before closing. Which means I could just be like, hi, so you're about to go home. When you do, watch ponies. Here's why you should. Yes, I am doing a panel there, Dark Horse. It's gonna be on the Sunday at... Is it 4 or half 4? It's the last panel before closing. On the Sunday. Yeah, it's... If you can't make the Sunday, I understand. It's unfortunate, but, you know, maybe I'll... There'll be more Phoenix panels. More Phoenix panels. Like, in general. Like I might possibly, Norse horse maybe? Oh, Norse horse maybe? Hi, Rowan, how you doing? Oh my gosh, Rowan! We were talking about you at Kaizo. When I say me, I mean me and Cake, but like, not in a bad way, shh, don't worry about that. But like, okay, funny, okay? This is funny, right? So, you know how a few weeks ago when I made the CBB's tier list stream, right? Oh, have a good night, it's night court, you gave me another name, it's completely evaded my head now, but I know you're in my Discord, thank you so much, thank you. What was I saying? Right, yes, okay. This isn't about the Me Too thing, but it's something very, very similar. Very similar. Oh god, the context. Oh Jesus. No. Okay. So we were talking about... We were talking about Balamory. We were talking about Balamory. And I was talking about, like, the tier list stream or whatever. And I was talking about, I think it was literally just because one of us said, like, what's the story in Balamory? Would you like to know? Like, it was just, like, me, Clover, McDara, and Cake. Like, we were just joking around like that. Yeah. And then, Jesus, what kind of a noise was that? Christ. I have a bit of a cold and it shows. I'm making weird snorting noises that I wouldn't normally make. But, anyways, I was just like, oh, can't wait for the new Balamory that's coming out, the reboot. And then Cake was like, there's a reboot coming? Oh, Javon Jonan, hello, thanks for the follow. Sorry if I did not say that correctly. So, yeah, so Cake learned that information from me. And, I was like, you know what's really funny? Your mod, Rowan, also learned that, that information from me. And she was like, what? Really? And we were just talking about that for a minute. We just thought it was silly. Oh god. It's really funny that, like, I've... what I wouldn't give to come and chat shit with y'all in person. Oh my gosh. Rowan, if you come over to an Irish con at some point, you gotta let us know. It would be such a good time. It would be such a good time. Oh goodness. Yeah. It was... I just think it's really funny that I've, like, broken the news to two of you now about the new Balamory series. So silly. Like, okay, in exchange, she told me that she was watching the Minecraft live, which I didn't know that was happening that weekend. I didn't know that was happening that weekend, but apparently it did. And, she told me, like, what was coming, and I was like, oh, hey, that's cool. So she told me about the sulfur and everything, so I haven't seen it for myself. But I learned that information from Cake, and in exchange, I was able to tell her about the new Balamory. Puffle and I went out to, with Cake when she went to Birmingham for Vexpo, and it was such a blast. Oh, hell yeah. They're adding weird yellow blocks? What? What? They're adding weird yellow blocks? What? Weird. Oh, the sulfur! Oh, okay, for some reason I thought that had something to do with the Balamory, and I was like, what? Yellow, oh, okay, so that's the sulfur. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to make time for, like, for the server. I need to get on Minecraft again. I do not have time for, like, anything, but, like, I'd like to. I'd like to have time for things. Trust me, I would. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's, currently playing modded Minecraft. Oh, you know what? Before I go on any further, before I forget, I think this would be a great time to do this now. I did say I was giving something away tonight. Let me set that up real quick. because I didn't actually set it up. Hold on a minute. I just gotta make sure that my capture is actually... Yep, it's... I need to hide this. I need to hide this. I need to hide my capture. I don't want you guys to see yet. Is there a server? Not mine anyways. I don't have a server. I was mainly talking about Cakes, which is like open to subscribers of hers. I am giving something away. It was a nice surprise when I was away there. How do I do this again? Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's set it for an hour. Let's set this for an hour. Okay, so okay. So Patrick's Day. Remember Patrick's Day? Remember Patty's Day? If you were here on Patty's Day. Clover, chill out. If you were here on Patty's Day, that was an amazing stream. That was an amazing stream of like a lot of things happened that I didn't expect to happen, like Twitch putting me on the front page without telling me. But during that there was a very special Steam sale going on. For the first time ever, Ireland got its own Steam sale, which was really, really cool. And like I was working with Immerch quite a lot, playing a lot of games that I managed to get keys for. And oh, Angel, thank you. So sweet. So, as fun as that stream was and everything, we had quite a few games that day. Does everyone remember what games we played that day? That day in particular, we played games like Corner Cafe, and we played games like Exercise Your Demons, and oh goodness, what else did we play? What else did we play that day? We played oh goodness, yeah, we played a lot of games that day. But one of the games that I think everyone really liked in this chat was Ailu. I got a really cool DM this weekend while I was out. And it was from the developer of Ailu. Ivan, who was in here, he was having a chat with all of ye and having a chat with me, and like we were all gushing about how cute his little stop motion wood mouse is. He said he was blown away by this community's kindness. And he loved it. He loved it so much. He really, really liked this he really liked this this community, and just like how much we loved this game. So he's given me a couple of keys to give away tonight. So if anyone would like to win a copy of Ailu, I have great news for ye. Homera Hum, hello. Yes, I am a pony. Yeah, what an absolute champ, right? Oh, hi, Neville, how you doing? Oh, gosh, you guys are all there in time for the giveaway. So, you've got an hour. Go, 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 go. Get in, Gary. Get in there, get in there. I need to pin that. I need to pin that. Can one of my mods pin that? Can I pin it myself? Wait, hold on, I can do this. I can do it myself. Cool, cool, cool. We got this. Customize time. 60 minutes. Yeah, so, and if you weren't there on Paddy's Day, if you have no idea what Ailu is, it is an adorable stop motion game. Like, the game is all in stop motion. It's made by Irish developers, and it is just it's lovely. It's a puzzle game. It's a puzzle game about yeah, it's you can also do slash pin and then your message. Yeah, I just you see that's like a Streamlabs one. That's like Streamlabs automatically did it, so I thought it would just be easier to do it like that. But yeah, I appreciate that though. Thank you so much, Rowan. I'll make sure that all of your entries are going in. They're not, for some reason. Wait, hold on. Wait, why is my bot... What? What? Hold on a minute. What the fuck? Why is it broken? It's not... what? I'm sorry, I've never had that happen to me before. It's just not logging any of them. Hold up. Sorry, let me close it. Resume it. Cancel it. Yeah, let's just cancel it. I'm gonna try that again, I'm sorry. What the f- That's never happened before. What? Hang on a second. It did this last time? Did it? I don't remember doing that. I don't remember it doing that. Try again? That's so random. Why is it not... What? Why is it broken? Hold on, wait. It's never broken on me like this. Or at least I don't remember it breaking. Okay, let me just make a new one from scratch because... I'm so confused. That's so random. I don't remember that ever happening before. Aww. I don't remember that ever happening before. But it says permissions everyone. Use timer 60 minutes. I don't see a problem with this. So random. Sorry, I cannot understand why it's not working. Oh, come on, please. What? I'm just gonna try this again from scratch because for some reason it's broken. Try it now? The last time it did take out inputs, but it didn't display in chat. Now it's not doing anything? My bot is broken! Hold on, I'm gonna deactivate CloudBot and reactivate it again or something. I don't understand why it's doing that. I'm so sorry. It's never done this before. Oh god, no. There's way too many of you. I can't do it. Does anyone know why this might be happening? Because I don't understand. What did we do last time if we had a problem? I don't remember having a problem. I straight up don't remember having a problem. This is so weird. What? 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 Streamlabs, don't make a liar out of me, please. I want to give things away. Let me do that, please, will ya? Don't tell me there's been, like, a stupid Streamlabs update that doesn't let you give things away for free or something anymore. Because that would be so bad. Jesus, it's windy out there! I don't know if you can hear that, but it's super, super freaking windy out there. Yeah, command exclamation mark raffle. It's... everything looks correct! What? I don't understand. Why is it not working? Why is it not working? Please work for me. Oh my god. Activate. Please. Why is it broken? Any weird spaces? No! No, it's meant to be- look, let me- okay, it works when I do it. Wait, okay, everyone try again now. Try now, try now. Okay, I don't know how I fixed it, but apparently I fixed it. Cool, cool. Okay, I don't know how I did it, but apparently I fixed it. It's okay, I'll take my own name out there. I'll take my own name out of it. Do not worry. I'm just gonna do a cheeky little tag. There we go. Would have been funny if it chose me. If it chose me, if it chooses me, I'll just do it for someone else. It wants you to pull a father's head, rig the raffle so you win it. Yeah. Okay, so not really sure why it did that, but whatever. It works now. It's cool. You came back for me? Aw, Emmy, thank you. Well, I have a raffle going now for the next hour, so if you'd like to get an entry into that raffle. I'm sorry, that is fierce wind outside. It be windy out there. It be windy. Yeah. My one request is that if you win, I have some way of contacting you. Okay? Like, if I have your Discord or your Blue Sky or something, like, please do that. Hi, Moon! Oh my god, thank you for resubbing. Hi. Hi. Super cool of you. Hi. Welcome. Moon, you were being you were being talked a lot about between me and Clover this weekend. Which I haven't really heard from you in a while, so it's been good to— oh my god, wait, you— happy 3-year anniversary! Sorry, I just noticed you had subscribed for 36 months. Happy 3 years. Ooh. Oh, hi Pod! Hi Pod, how you doing? Oh goodness. Yeah, hold on a minute. I might as well show what Ailu actually is if you were not there on Patrick's Day and you don't know what this is. So let me find the Steam page. This is a lovely game. Ailu is, by the way, if you do not win and you still want a copy of it, I will have you know it is 35% off. For the next 41.5 hours, you can get this for $13. But yeah, let me get this for you. If you've never actually seen this, this game in action. Each time a sound goes off in your stream, I keep thinking it's something going on in Minecraft. I am so sorry to cause confusion this way. So this is what Ailu looks like. I'm just gonna get out of the way real quick.
It's time to stop!
No! No! Oh. So this is what the game actually looks like. You know, you've got actual stop motion. But if I remembered that from the trailer, I would have trusted that little thing earlier. Cute little puzzle game that's all that. It's like short enough. I played this for 3.1 hours. I managed to 100% it. You are. Yeah, the music is by, oh gosh, what was it again? The music is from, oh gosh. Yeah, Will Wood! Will Wood. But yeah, this was such a nice game to play. Really cool puzzles. You get kind of like a nice little one and done stream out of it. And like one of the really cool things is like while there's no dialogue in this game, there's a lot of Irish in it. So you've got the Kuplafuckle in it. Actually, Éilú itself, Éilú is an Irish word. It's the Irish word for escape. So there's also that. And yeah, look, you can see it's for 12 6 7, of course it is. Why wouldn't it be for 12 6 7 in euros right now when it is usually 1950? So if you don't win, I'd still consider buying this one anyways, because lovely, lovely game. It's really good. Oh, look at that, it's Steam Deck verified as well, didn't know that. But yeah, nice little point and click. Look at that, it got a review from RTE. That's our national broadcaster, so that's like, that's pretty damn cool, right? 2 to 4 hours long. Yeah, that's... Oh, Skellig Stardust, hello, thank you for the follow. I'm currently doing a giveaway for Éilú. If you would like to join in, just ! raffle, and it could be you. You could get it. It turns out that both me and Cake played this on the same day. For the exact same amount of time. 3.1 hours. Isn't that mad? We were talking about this. On the Friday of Kaizo. We were just like, how cracked do we have to be? How synced up? How much of a singular same brain cell must we have to play the same game on the same day for the exact amount of time? Mad, right? Oh god, I thought I narrowly missed that, but nope, you still got me, Final Sight. You still got me. Boop at me before I even come back into frame. Imagine. Oh, lovely game though. I hope they make like, I hope they make another game like this. Like, whether it be like a sequel or just like another game using the same stop motion. Oh, it's a spiritual sequel to Tomcat Disposables by Will Wood. There you go. Someone definitely mentioned that in the chat as well. I think it might have been... I think it was Clevian who said it. But yeah, apparently they also had like, it was becoming a meme that you two are the same person. Yeah, we were both at UCC this weekend, so either one of us is a clone, or that theory is incorrect, but like, I don't know, maybe there might be some cloning stuff happening. UCC is amazingly all in one piece, even after all of that, so... E. But yeah, this has been a lovely game. This has been a great game. Yeah, look, there she is now, 3.1 hours on record. And I left one somewhere here as well. Oh yeah, here I am, 3.1 hours on record. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Oh, here's something wild. Here's something insane, actually. The review below me is someone I met at Kaizo this weekend. Lolo Jesus! Can you believe it? This is actually someone I met for the first time this weekend. I saw the name and I was like, wait a minute, that's Cheese! Cheese, who was the host of the Not Jeopardy panel. Insane, right? Such a small world, truly. Oh, you even got Tiger's Eye down here as well. Like, good gosh, I know everyone who's played Éilú ever. For such a small community, for real. At least we know that the devs made the mouse Out of that one. Yeah. Okay, so we actually asked the developer when he came into our chat. We asked the developer if the mouse was made of house or the house was made of mouse, because you know, like you can see from the from the trailer, like it's all made out of plywood, right? So we were like, well, which one is it? Is the mouse made of house or is the house made of mouse? He confirmed for us that the mouse is made of house. So thank you for that confirmation. That was really, really special. Shout out to Ivan for that. Really, really special. Yeah, really good information that will change your life. Well, I don't know if it'll change your life, but maybe it will. Who knows? Yeah, so much to learn, isn't there? Yes, so much to learn. So it's a house mouse. Yeah. You've heard of the House of Mouse. Now get ready for the Mouse of House. The mouse screams for he does not know. Well, now we know. Do what you will with this information. This is like, it's one of those times where you have like, you know, useless information that you don't really... spoiling the lore before anyone gets to try it. The fox photo? The fox photo? Mouse of House sounds like a DJ name from like, well, house. There needs to be a mouse furry who's like into DJing. They need to call themselves that. If any of you want to get into DJing and wouldn't mind having a mouse persona, there you go. There you go. You got it. Really low quality madness cover. Welcome to the House of Mouse. A load of offbeat shrill mouse screeches in the background. Hold on. I want to do the funniest thing ever. Oh, of course, Rita. I was in the middle of doing something silly.
Big shout out to Reva VR, who was recently playing Crab Meat. Check out their cool stream sometime.
Reva, hi! Everyone who came over from Reva's chat, I have great news for you. I just started a giveaway for 2 keys! 2 keys for this game here. Alu. A game about a little stop-motion mouse puzzle game trying to get out. If you want to enter the raffle, it's just exclamation mark raffle. And the only thing I ask is that I have some way to give you the keys after this. Wait a minute, Streamlabs, what are you? Okay, Streamlabs is possessed, I swear to God. It's putting up like old messages now. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's like doing things that it's not meant to do, and then breaking when I want it to do something. Yep, Streamlabs never changed. Yeah, what is crab meat? What is crab meat? What how was it? Please let me know what was crab meat? Anyways, I was gonna do something really, really funny because it was like welcome to the House of Mouse, da 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 da. Welcome to the House of Mouse. There's a lot of squeaking here. Just ah, music to my ears. So silly. It's just, I'm sorry for the horrendous squeaking that happened, but I just thought it would be so silly.
Cheese.
Cheese indeed, yes. Actually, you know what? While oh, for fuck's sake. While I'm doing this. While I'm on the topic of some of the new friends that I made at KAIZOKUCON, let me... I just want to make sure I'm getting their username right. Hold on. I want to make sure that I'm getting this right. But it turns out that it wasn't just me and Cake that played Alu that day. I met someone else who played it on the exact same day. Okay, yep. It was Lolo Cheeses. Lolo Cheeses also played Ailu that day, who I got to meet at KAIZOKUCON this weekend. And, yeah, it's so funny that, like, I don't know, we're just meeting each other. We're all just, it's funny that we all just did the same thing on the same day. But it was amazing to meet, like, other Irish creators like that as well. So, yeah. Give Cheese a follow. They're nice. I once hosted a film night around December, and during the intermission, I played the intermission from Monty Python and the Holy Grail, but in another tab, I had stock sleigh bell footage, which was completely out of time, and everyone hated it! That reminds me of something that happened at my very first Sparkathon. If you know, you know. Hi Ace, how you doing? So Sparkathon. Some of you are probably gonna know me from the 5th one, which was in January. The one that I had cake on for. We played Untitled Goose Game together. For some of you, that might have been the first time meeting me. But the first Sparkathon, 4 years ago. Yeah, 4 years ago. There's become a running meme in my community because of something I accidentally did that turned out to be really funny. We were playing a game called Pummel Party. And, I had never played Pummel Party before, but, like, it's just, like, you know, it's one of those, it's a party game, basically. It's kind of like Mario Party, but it's only, like, $5, and it was, yeah. Yeah. It was a good time. It was a good time. I think I went to YouTube for a minute to get, like, a soundbite of something for, like, literally a second. Literally, like, just a second, right? And, you know how YouTube autoplay kind of does things? So, I'm not sure how this happened, but, autoplay kind of went on and played this in the background. Which was, which turned out to be, Jedi meditation music. I'm not really sure how this happened. But this has become a meme in my community because, like, this just started playing. But the funny thing is, right, because we were down to our last 5 turns, with how intense this sounded, I thought it was a part of the game. So throughout the game, you just heard this in the background for the last, like, 20 minutes of the stream. And, like, that was an oopsie moment. I did an oopsie. Cleaving. Oh. Cleaving. Giveaway for Ailu. Exclamation mark raffle. Could be you. Maybe. Montrealas. Oh my goodness. Yeah, some of you have been around for a very, very long time. There is a reason why to turn off autoplay. I just completely forgot about it, to be honest. I completely forgot it was there. But good lord, did it make such a good meme. It made a great meme. It made such a good meme. You're definitely a newbie. It's okay if you're a newbie. I'm thrilled. I'm pondering the triangle. Yes, yes, I do. I do enjoy pondering the triangle every now and again. Just triangle. So every so often it's just like the force. Be with the force. Ah, be the force. Blah, blah, blah. I am the horse with the force. Carcalor. Actually, you know what? Now that we're talking about Gaelga, let me go on another tangent. Just because I'm talking about Gaelga now. discovered something by accident yesterday, and it's still very funny to me. I posted this on Blue Sky, so maybe some of you saw this, but basically, I found out the name of a certain TV series, but like, in the Irish dub. This is probably what Pythagoras would have looked like if he had access to Slave Token. Yeah, okay, so I found out yesterday, while I was looking for Shrek a Squelga, that Horrid Henry in Irish is called Donald Donna. Which is really funny to me. Because, like, no, this is funny to me because, like, obviously, Henry is not Donald. Like, these are not the same names. It's clear that they just wanted to keep the abbreviation, so they changed his name to Donald. The intro is so different, too, for Irish. I don't think I've ever heard the Irish intro for Donald Donna. You know what? Let's go to TG Caher real quick. And see. Or just like, I don't know, should I put up Donald Donna on YouTube? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is this a full episode? Because if it's a full episode, it should probably... Oh my god, yeah, the intro's here and everything too. Yeah, because they're all alliterative. That must have been so fun to translate. Yeah, so, you know, I respect that they wanted to, you don't have to change the name. I suppose I don't know what they would have changed it to, though, because, I mean, yeah, Donna means naughty, so it makes sense. And, like, usually, like, Donna is, like, it's typically the word you would use to describe naughty children. It's definitely, you hear that word a lot when you're a child, like, oh, naughty Donna, like, don't be naughty, you have to behave yourself, be good, so... Oh, it's the new... It's the new version. Like, slightly offbeat. They had to change the- oh my god. I respect that. I respect that. There you have it. Yeah, to be fair, like, I don't know what they would have called him if they decided to keep the name Henry, because, like, what word would they use that begins with H? I can't think of a word that begins with H that means, like, you know, like, naughty or horrible. So, I can't even fault them for that. Used to make me so irrationally angry as a child, like the injustices that man has served. Yeah, I've seen a lot of YouTube videos. A lot of YouTube videos about, like, Horrid Henry and, like, how badly he was treated. And, like, we never realized how badly he was treated when we were children, because, like, the narrative that was just told to us was just, oh, this is Henry, he's horrid, he's awful, he has a perfect little brother. But, like, no, there were genuinely times where he was good, he was really good, and then he would still get punished. So, like, yeah. Near Brando J. Reeve. Oh, really? You've never seen it before? Oh, wow. I grew up with Horrid Henry. It's based off of these books. It's based off of books. Based off of book series. Which I think in the book series, I don't think he gets mistreated as much in the books. I don't know. I watched the show a lot as a kid. I don't remember ever getting to see a lot of the books. But yeah, it's like, it's basically about, like, this British family. And this little boy who's often called, like, Horrid Henry, because, you know, the whole narrative is that he's a little bit of a rebel, he's a bit naughty, he has this little brother called Perfect Peter who never does anything wrong, Even when he does. He does do wrong in the show. We've seen Perfect Peter be imperfect. Yeah. I remember being really reluctant to read the books when I was little because of how much I hated the show, but they actually ended up going well for him in the stories. Yeah, it's a little bit of a shame. Didn't they make a movie a few years ago? Like a live action? I've never seen the live action Horrid Henry, but like, I'd like to watch it. I'd like to see it. I've never watched it, but like, I randomly thought of it there. Dick and Dom were in it? What? No way. They got like the whole BBC cast. That's crazy. The English voice actor for Henry, she's a legend for UK cartoons. She was in some British dubbed games too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw a TikTok recently with her. And she just kind of switched into the Horrid Henry, like, voice. And like, oh. I suppose it doesn't make sense for it to be in America because it was about a British kid. I suppose it was just one of those things. Even though it's like they would have, like, they have redubbed some things to fit American things a bit more. She voices in Inazuma 11? Huh. But yeah, the thing about Horrid Henry is, like, he's portrayed as, like, this, like, little bratty kid, but, like, he's not actually that bratty. He's, like, just a kid. Like, he was just doing normal kid things. Like, he was just like what was he, like 10 or something? He was just a normal 10-year-old kid. Like, he wasn't doing anything that heinous. It was just things like, oh, I don't want to do my homework. No kid wants to do their fucking homework, okay? Thinking about the one time one of my mates got a detention because he called our religious studies teacher in year 8 Miss Battleaxe. That's so funny, actually. Yeah, Miss Battleaxe was the teacher in Horrid Henry, and she was known for being really, really horrible. Or like she's portrayed as like one of Henry's enemies, right? Oh god, there's countless like essays on Horrid Henry and like how badly he was treated as a child. I can't remember if I talked about this on the CBB's tier list stream or not, but in case I didn't, let's talk about this again. I have a personal headcanon. Right? So, I think, you know, obviously Henry was conditioned into thinking that he was bad all the time as a child, which was just wrong, right? And like there's actually an episode where his mom attempts to crush his dreams by saying he'll never be a rock star. Imagine telling that to like your 10-year-old child. Can you imagine telling your child like you'll never be this? Like even like kids are imaginative at that age. They want to be astronauts and rock stars and all these really cool things. You're supposed to encourage them. You're supposed to let them be creative, right? It's actually horrible to say something like that to your kid. So, she said something like, "You will never be a rock star, Henry." And it's awful. It's awful. It's so mean. I can just imagine. What pony is your chat? Scootaloo. You have Scootaloo. I can imagine Henry growing up and getting kind of distant from his mother and father in this time, right? Because they never really treated him right as a kid. He never particularly got along with his mom, but like his dad was no better, honestly. Like they were genuinely like happy to get rid of him for like a weekend once. It was like pretty damn horrible, really. Like a horrible way to talk about your child. And Perfect Peter, like his little brother Peter, I think Peter was kind of conditioned into this as well. Like conditioned into this whole belief that his big brother was just, you know, horrible all the time. But also let's talk about the amount of pressure they put on Peter. Like, Peter had to be perfect all the time. That was the expectation, right? And he was younger than Henry, right? So he had to get the perfect grades. He had to be good all the time. He could never ever make a mistake because he was perfect Peter. So, if you ask me, neither of those boys had a good childhood. Like, neither of them were treated right as kids, right? So I can just imagine this happening, right? Henry, education may not have been for him, right? I could imagine Henry just, you know, leaving school and, like, not, like, you know, he finishes school, but he doesn't go into university or anything. He just kind of finds a job that he's happy with, maybe something with his hands, because he was always a creative kid. And then, you know, I could see him, like, starting, like, a garage band on the side, and then, you know, just doing music when he can, with a couple of his friends. Like, maybe, oh, what was that friend's? He had a friend, he's friends with this guy, Rude Ralph, right? Maybe he starts a band with Rude Ralph. And they just kind of shred it every time they can. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe they do weekend pub gigs or something, right? And Perfect Peter, I can imagine Perfect Peter going into university and becoming like a lawyer or a doctor or something. But not because he wants to, but because his parents expect him to. So I could imagine poor old Perfect Peter having to deal with burnout and stuff, right? Because, like, it was always expected of him to do things right and never make a mistake. He'd for sure get an apprenticeship somewhere. Yes! Yes, exactly! Yes, I think he would take an apprenticeship. You'd encounter him in his 30s and he'd be like, yeah, I teach woodwork workshops and I lead a jazz fusion band. Exactly, Rowan. I think he does something like that. Yeah. Peter, I could see him becoming, like, burnt out, low-key wanting to drop out of university. Sorry, excuse me. Whoa. Because he goes into something that his parents can brag about to their friends. Like, oh, don't even worry about what Henry's doing, because Peter is becoming a lawyer or a doctor, or, like, you know, something you need to be really, really smart to get into and have all the points and completely ace your A-levels in. I don't know exactly how it works in the UK, but if it's anything like how the Leaving Cert works here, I assume that that's, you know, you have to get all the big points to get into a course like that. Perfect Peter, for sure, just ends up in Oxford or something, and then ends up getting saltburned by Lord Monty of Eton College or something. Yeah, I'd say it'd probably be hard for Peter to make friends, and, like, that's a horrible thing to think about, but, like, good lord. Neither of these boys had a normal childhood where they were just allowed to be kids. There's, like, there's fan art somewhere of, like, aged up Henry and his mum. And he's just stuck her in a home. And then she's like, Henry? And he's just like, I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. Nope. And then it's not gonna work for me. As someone who went down a similar path, A-levels, wildly unhealthy university, like, yeah. Oof, yeah, like, that's it. Like, this is what I see happening. So that's my fan theory. But also, not completely done yet. I could see, after a while, when Henry and Peter grow up, I could see them becoming friends and realizing just how dirty they were done when they were kids. Like, I could see them, like, making amends and realizing that their parents were kind of gaslighting each other into thinking the other was the problem. And then just kind of getting along like brothers do. Like, I could actually see Henry trying to help Peter. Henry for sure starts a family and is, like, the sweetest dad on the planet. I could see that happening, and good God, he would... Oh, goodness. Oh. Henry would make sure... If he had kids of his own, Henry would make sure that none of them ever feel like they're just a problem, a burden. I can turn into a dog. I can. I can also turn into a bunny and like various different horses. Don't think about my childhood television at all, but like watch PBS Kids, whatnot, but they're gone from my brain hole. Really? Because oh goodness, I can think of so many shows that I watched as a kid. Yeah. Oh man. Growing up, I was one of the smart ones, and I barely had friends in grade school, so that tracks. Yeah, I was the smart kid when I was in primary school. And then, like, I was able to make friends, but, you know, I wasn't particularly popular or anything. Like, you know, I did get a bit bullied by some kids. Wasn't great. And then when I went into secondary school, I struggled. It turns out I was just autistic all along. I was struggling with burnout when I got into secondary school. I was like, I don't know why I feel like this, but nothing makes sense to me. But it should make sense to me because I'm meant to be really smart. And it was like, ugh, it was rough. No pun intended. No pun intended. I promise I didn't mean to do that. I promise. Scruff the Dog was a show I liked. It was a Spanish cartoon dubbed in English. Oh, I see. I liked Clifford, the big red dog, but I grew up with the English dub, like the UK dub, which I always thought it was originally UK dubbed. Turns out it was American. Keyaku is fjarlægt. Guriki nu kunini. Ah, Banui. I do like Banui. 2001, I think Scruff came out. Oh. I was a complete loser for basically all of school, and my singular thing that I had going was I had alright grades, which I definitely let that weigh on me too much, but I'm slowly learning to tell myself your self-worth shouldn't be conditional on your academic success, and it's been nicer. Yeah, real! I went to a school that was kind of high standard and elitist, unfortunately. So that, yeah, there was a lot of pressure. Like, I went to a school where by default, everyone was doing higher level everything. So you weren't going up a grade, you were going down a grade every single time. There was a lot of pressure there. I did everything in higher level except maths. Because it was, you know, I just wasn't very good at maths, and I couldn't have the time to figure out how exactly it all worked, which is definitely tough because, like, maths is what you get the most points in out of any subject. Like, if you take higher level maths in Ireland, you automatically get 25 extra points just for passing it, which means you don't get a H6, you get a H4. But no other subject does that. Which is really unfortunate because it's like, well, it doesn't seem very fair because some people just don't work mathematically. Like me, I'm a language person. I was not good at maths, but I was great at languages, okay? Like, I did, for my junior cert, I did English, Irish, French, and Spanish. All of them. Because I loved languages, and I was good at them. And it was good. And like, I got B's in them. So, like, oh, man. I was bad at maths at first, but in 6th year I ended up in higher level. Fair play to you. I wish I was able to get my head around it, but I couldn't. I'm a former gifted kid. I'm now very focused on my current degree field. Can't do shit all else. And I've accepted that I suck at those things, and it's okay. Yeah, no, exactly. I was always better at writing things. It's okay. I've come to be really grateful that I went to an underperforming state comprehensive school because while I really didn't get the support I needed in a lot of ways, I was never under the constant pressure and competition that some grammar schools put their kids under. Yeah, I had many panic attacks when I was there, and I honestly just hated it. Oh, this is a nice remix. But yeah, oh goodness. Wait, oh no, did the pin go away? Hold on a second, I just noticed the pin went away. Was it because I shouted out cheese? Hold on, wait, how much time do we have left again? We still have another 17 minutes. Wow, I've been yapping for some time. Oopsie. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oopsie daisies. So I was having panic attacks like every second day. And so was my friend. My friend who had dyslexia. She had a French teacher who didn't believe that she had dyslexia. As if that was her choice to make, right? Yeah. You thought Greg about to mine. That friend of mine with dyslexia, eventually she actually dropped out of school. She dropped out because it got so bad. Now, I ended up being the Leaving Cert year of 2020. Very unfortunate. But, yeah, we were all predictably graded in the end. So at the end, it was kind of cathartic. Because there was this moment of, suddenly, it doesn't matter. It never mattered. Because we never got to do it anyways. I remember having a friend of mine with his uni applications because he wanted to go where I'm at. And he went to a very elite private school here in the UK. And just hearing about how they were constantly compared to each other would have broken me. He's at a different uni now and absolutely flourishing. I'm really glad for your friend because, good lord, it was never easy. But yeah, good gosh. Her French teacher was very strict, made me want to not learn French. I was so lucky that I had a good French teacher who was lovely and tried to make the subject fun. Like, she put on extra classes for us after school on a Friday, which we actually finished early on a Friday. We finished at 1:10 on a Friday, so that was nice. But because we were in 6th year, the Leaving Cert year where it all batters, she wanted to prepare us for the orals that we were supposed to be having in March, which we never did because COVID happened, and those were the first to go because it wasn't safe to have students with examiners in a small room where they could have, you know, spread viruses to each other. But she was preparing us for that because this was before we thought it was going to be a problem. So this goated French teacher, she put on these extra classes for us for Friday after school, but she was aware that, you know, it was a lot to ask students to, you know, stay back after school and, you know, do that, especially when you have, like, weekend homework and all that to deal with. And when you're in 6th year, you tend to get quite a lot of it. But this teacher, she made such an effort to make it fun that I gotta respect it. Like, she came in bringing, like, free croissants and pain au chocolat and everything, and just, like, you know, snacks for us to chill out at. She would play, like, French music in the background, and just let us chat in French. Because she just wanted to, that's what she really wanted us to do. She just wanted to sort of, you know, let us hang out and practice our French together. Because we didn't really get a time to do that in, like, her 40-minute class slot that we normally got. So she just did that with us. She let us ask any questions that we had. And, like, honestly, she was goated. Loved her. I loved her so much. I had her when I was in 1st year as well. And, like, I didn't have her in 2nd and 3rd year. But we had her again in 4th year. I think 5th year. And then we had her again in 6th. And I was so glad that we had her back because she was such a good French teacher. And she made me love the subject. And I think that's why I ended up being so good at French, honestly. I'll never forget the GCSE biology teacher for putting on revision sessions in the holidays for us. She'd bring in biscuits and make us all the tea. and we'd get to revise, and she'd do it all in her own time. Yeah, you see, we have go-to teachers like that sometimes. You gotta respect them, instead of, you know, teachers who just, like, you know, load a whole lot of papers on you and go, here, do this! Now, get out of my sight! Do that over the Easter, and don't come back if you don't have all of those finished. Oh. Which, you know, there is a lot of that when you're in 6th year. Because the best thing you can be doing is, like, you know, past papers and mocks and stuff. You understand why that they do that, but, like, oh god. Extra classes like that, you gotta respect it for, you know, them trying to make it fun. And I still remember... I still remember the day it all went down. The day COVID happened and we all had to... Do you want to hear a Leaving Cert students? Alright, good night, Ace. Good night, Ace. I'll be yapping. I'll be yapping. Do you want to hear the most apocalyptic day in my entire school run? Because, good lord, I remember it all so vividly. So, POV, you're in 6th year. It is... March? It's March, okay? So, like, it's literally this time of year, right? Literally this time of year, it's... You're in 6th year, right? So, usually what happens in March is you're getting your orals, you've just done your mocks, and the big bad Leaving Cert is coming in June, so you're, like, doing everything you can to prepare, right? So, now that I've set the timeline for you, yeah, where do I start? So, at the time, there was a bit of speculation going, because it was kind of going on in the news a little bit about, you know, is this COVID thing going to affect Ireland, and how is it going to affect us, right? There was speculation. I really, really didn't like secondary school, and because of all the pressure and all the crunch and all that, and, like, I didn't realize that I may have been autistic. I was really not handling very well all of this pressure, and no time at all for my little special interests that giving me little bursts of serotonin. I did not have time for any of my favorite shows, or any of my games or anything. I hated every second of my existence because I had no time to do anything I enjoyed. So, without getting too dark, I was in a very, very dark place. I was on antidepressants. I was so depressed. I was not having a good time. I was not having a good time at all. I was hating every moment of it. I did not have any wants for the future. I just wanted this existence to stop. Right? I hated it. And that is a terrible thing to have at 18, where you're just like, I don't care what happens to me in the future, I just want to stop living like this. This is awful. I hate my daily life. I can't enjoy my weekends. I can't enjoy my holidays. I can't enjoy anything. There's literally no joy in my life right now. I hate it all, right? So I hated it. And there were so many days that I couldn't get out of bed, as much as I tried. So, my mum came into my room and was like, hey, you getting up? And I was like motionless in the bed. I was like, do I want another day of just suffering? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know if I can do it, Mom. And she was saying, you should. Could be the last day you ever do. With everything we're hearing on the news, this could genuinely be your last day. And I was like, alright, bet. That was enough motivation to get me out of bed. I was like, well, if it's the last day, I should be here for this, right? It could make a good story someday. Boy did it ever. So, I went to school that day, and the vibes were a bit different. The vibes were a little bit, they were a bit different, because everyone was thinking the same thing. Not just the students, but the teachers as well. Wondering, what's gonna happen? Is something gonna happen? I remember going in for Irish class that day, and talking to my classmates. The teacher wasn't really talking to us or directing us or, you know, giving us any class at all, really, just kind of letting us talk. So I think that was like the first thing where I was just like, what's going on? And we all start talking, like, you know, we all start speculating, going, what's happening? Are they gonna close the schools? Because this COVID thing looks like it's coming. It's gonna be a bit more of a. This could be a thing, like, you know, this could be a real thing. So, yeah, it was like, that was, after the morning was done anyways, it's like, I think it was, yeah. So I had Irish class, and I remember I had French class as well. And our French teacher did kind of, our French teacher did have, like, a bit of a class with us. But, you know, she was just like, my French teacher liked to do a thing with us where she would have, French news articles for us to read, like, in French. So it was a cool way to, you know, have us informed on current events while also teaching us French. So she had one about, like, Emmy, I was already a doggo, you silly. Nice try, Emmy, but I was already a doggo. You can't TF me into a doggo twice. Silly Emmy. Yeah, but I like dogs. Okay, well, let me eat your 1,000 points then. Ruff, ruff. 13th to the 20th? Oh my god, was that what it was? Weirdest work week I will ever experience in my life. It's terrifying to me that you only finished Leaving Cert in 2020, considering I finished my bachelor's at that point. Oh. But yeah, oh my goodness. Looking to attend UKirky and graduating from my current uni. I'm excited and terrified to be in a postgrad during the acclimation to Ireland. I'm autistic and changes are a big thing. They are. And I can definitely say that as someone who lived in America for a couple of months. But you'll be alright, Clevine. You really will be. And I think you'd make loads of friends. I think anyone who's been to Cork that weekend, like, would say that, like, Cork's friendly. I think people are generally Irish universities. You tend to meet some friendly people, and you might meet people with the Kupla Fuckle, because there's definitely some around Cork City that have it and use it and want to use it. But yeah, back to the COVID story. Oh goodness. So I think she had some sort of, like, the two big stories at the time going on was COVID and Brexit. Oh, I am now a changeling. Yeah, so the two big stories at the time were COVID and Brexit. So it was like, there was a little thing about Brexit, there was a little thing about COVID, there was like, and it was all in French. Yeah, it was, it was definitely something. And then after the morning classes, we went down and we had our break. You know, we had like 11 o'clock break or whatever, and I was talking with my friends. And we were like, oh, I wonder what's gonna happen. I really wonder what's gonna happen. The vibes are a little bit different today. Start getting ready for the next, Yeah, anyone who lived in Northern Ireland must have been freaking exhausted. Good lord, I would not have wanted to be in Northern Ireland at the time. It was ridiculous. Oh god, I remember doing my GCSE art final piece that week, which was a 10-hour piece. And we were doing in 5 2-hour sessions. We started on the Tuesday, but then the GCLC cancellation was announced on the Wednesday. Our art teacher was like, well shit, guess we're doing all art so that we have something to mark. So my last Thursday of GCSE was 4 solid hours of art, and it was glorious. Oh gosh, wow. And I remember being made redundant at my job one day, going into a job agency the next day, being told that things may be a little different, and the next day was lockdown. It's so wild how fast everything changed, right? Which, I'm about to get to the climax of the story, I promise. So, yeah, after the morning and all that, like, after that craziness, I start preparing for my next 3 classes. I get all the books out of my locker, and you know, the next class I have is home economics. So I go upstairs and I'm queued outside my home ec room, just waiting for the teacher to come so that she can let us in. And then everything just goes down. My home ec teacher, not my home ec teacher, my biology teacher. My biology teacher is like across the, like, literally opposite. Like, you know, it's like the home ec room is here, the science lab is right here, right? We're literally across from each other, right? My biology teacher, she pokes her head out going, "Hey, 6th years, get in here." And we're like, oh Jesus, what? I remember on the Friday the schools closed, me and my friends went to the park to not underage drink. But there was a moment at the end of, fuck, we don't know when we're gonna see each other again. It all happened so quickly that none of us had really processed it. Yeah. So, yeah, we got in after the biology teacher was like, hey, get in here, leaving certs, get in here. And we were like, oh geez, what? We go in, she has a live stream up on her projector of our Taoiseach, which is like the Irish version of the Prime Minister, our Taoiseach, who at the time was Leo Varadkar, formally, officially announcing the closures of all schools right now. And we're like, oh, what now? Right now? We're just stopping? We're just going home? Right now? And it's like, oh god. That's where all the chaos started, okay? The biology teacher, she was scooping up handfuls and handfuls and handfuls of past mock papers and just shoving them at us, going, tell your classmates to come to me right now. As soon as possible, tell all your classmates to come to me. I need to give away these mock papers. Because at the time, the teachers, all the teachers knew was there was still gonna be a leaving cert, but there was gonna be no more school, so they were just giving us everything that they could give us, so that we still had enough, like, learning material to go off of. Because they weren't even going to be allowed to teach us and support us for revision from now until June, which was probably a terrifying thing to think about as a teacher, right? Imagine, like, oh god, I can't be there for my students in the most crucial months of their exams. Like, this is not good. So they were probably having a bit of a wobbly, like we were. But the rest of the day, like, my school was very, very behind on things. They had never given us, like, student logins or emails. So they were just over the intercom calling all the classes in one by one so that they could give us one in the computer room and set us up properly so that they could keep in touch with us on Teams. And so we were just doing all that for the rest of the day. Like, they got the leaving certs and junior certs first because we were the most important, but literally the intercom was going all day, going, year 6 class A to get down to the computer room now, please, thank you very much. And, like, literally it was just going all day, while various teachers were just throwing their mock papers at us because they thought, as far as they were aware, we were going to have a leaving cert, but we were not going to have revision in person anymore. That was all going to cease, and that they had to keep in contact with us on Teams, and that we'd be working remotely until June. So they just kind of panicked, and, like, it was chaos that day. Good lord. The one day that the UK government did well at the start of all of the COVID chaos was very clearly deciding that schools are closed and exams are cancelled. So at the very least, we all had closure as to what was going to happen re-school. Yeah, Rowan, for us, it all just dropped on us one day. And the entire country went into a tizzy. Oh god, what a time it was to be a Leaving Cert student. And yeah, I can see that the raffle is over now. Thank you for that. I'll get to it at the finish after I finish the story. You didn't even have an email until 6th form? Yeah. You want to know something painfully funny? Yeah, go on. What is it? Because, like, we all knew that, like, you know, as I said, orals were the first to go. Remember how my birthday is the 17th of March? Yes, I do. Which is also the same birthday as my friend Shay. But yeah, go ahead. GCSE cancellation was the 18th of March. Oh my god! Meaning my sweet 16th oh, was the last day I ever revised for GCSEs. No way! Oh no! You had to revise on your birthday? Because they waited a day later to it. Oh no! Oh god. Oh god. So, but here's the thing. They told us that day that the schools would be closing for 2 weeks. However, Easter that year was going to be in April. So I was kind of expecting it to go to 2 weeks, eventually maybe 4 weeks, which might have turned into 6 weeks. At least I think it was April. Was it May? I can't remember if it was April or May, but I remember thinking, oh, that's going to be so close together. I could see it, like, delaying and becoming 6 weeks eventually. They told us 2 weeks. They told us 2 weeks eventually. So, we all went home. Actually, before we went home, I had one last lunch break with my friends. And I'll never forget my friend's, like, famous last words. Well, at least it's only 2 weeks. And we never came back again. Yeah, the 2-week closure, and then it's all just turned into nobody's coming back until September. Exactly. I'll never forget the irony of my friend's words. Well, at least it's only for 2 weeks. We'll be back in 2 weeks, won't we? We never came back. That was it. We never came back after that. So when we got home, we were still under that whole 2-week thing. So I was chipping away at my mock papers all the time. I was still studying at home. I was still studying, I was doing my mock papers, I was doing all that, right? And from what I remember, the only teacher that I remember actually making an effort to, like, you know, do Zoom calls with us and, like, have, like, little classes, per se, was, again, my goated French teacher. Surprise again, right? She was really the go, I'm telling you. She was amazing. She was amazing at her job. I hope she's still someone's French teacher. I mean, it's only been a couple of years. It's been 6 years, oh, for fuck, good lord. Oh, Jesus. Oh, but yeah, oh my god. She was so real for that. And, like, again, she tried to make it fun. And she was allowed, she told us as well, she let us talk about how weird it was. Because she was like, it's such a weird time for everyone. But, I'll try and figure something out. I've never done online classes before, but, you know, I'll try and figure something out. I remember having one Zoom call. One. Before something dropped on RT News one evening. I think I remember it as, I believe it was May 1st. So this would have been after the 2-week closure. And after the, I haven't run it yet, Clover, but I'm getting to it. After the 2-week closure and after the Easter holidays. May 1st, 2020. I believe it was. It was announced on RT that the Leaving Cert would not be going ahead in person. Do I still remember any of the French that I learned? Let's see. Bonjour, ça va? Je m'appelle Felix. J'ai, wait, how many, what would that be now? 24 ans? Yeah. J'ai 24 ans. I had to think about it only because I was 18 at the time, so I never had to say I'm 24, because I was 18. So, you know, a little bit. J'étudie à l'école. Yeah, okay. It's clearly, some of it is still there. Some of it is still there. She was really cool. She took us to, like, an actual French cafe with actual French workers so that we could interact with the workers and, like, talk French to them. And order things in French and have French things. Like, she was so cool! You have to be such a cool French teacher to, like, take your students on a field trip to a local French cafe. She was so cool. But yeah, Leaving Cert was cancelled. There was no more in-person exams. So we were all just kind of like, wow. Now what? Holy shit. We're just done? And that was the weirdest thing about it. It was like, that was it. We just, it all sunk in that, like, that last day that we had was our last day. And that we'd probably never see each other again. So, now my school did do something. They wanted to get a picture of all of us, but obviously we were not allowed to be within 2 feet of each other. Or 2 meters or whatever it was, yeah. Because we had to social distance. So what they did was, months after all of that happened, we had to come in, masked up and everything, and, you know, still abiding by restrictions. Still standing like 2 meters apart from each other. They took pictures of us, like, they got professional photographers in. They got pictures of us, like, individually or, like, kind of a few bit apart.
How many years is that?
Oh, Emmy, thank you for the sub. Hi. Thank you. Please stand at least 8 months apart. Thank you for 8 months. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we, like, within, like, 2 meters of each other. And at the end, I shit you not, they photoshopped us all into one big year pic. Which was very, very funny, because, like, okay, as funny as it sounds, it was even funnier in practice, because, you see, they tried to get us to be all around the same height, which means, obviously, some people were shorter than others, and some people were taller, which means some people looked a little bit stretched, just to try and, like, keep the sizing correct. So I have the goofiest yearbook photo ever, of just, like, so silly. I remember my school having absolutely cobbled together a leavers assembly in about 24 hours, and when we were leaving, the teachers were all stood there applauding, and it was all big and emotional. We had none of that, Rowan! We were just told to go home one day, and we never came back. Oh god, but yeah, no, it was very silly. It was so silly. But, like, honestly, that was just, it was the most 2020 thing ever. And of course, we all got predictably graded, which wasn't fantastic. I still had enough points to get into my course, obviously. I'm a graduate now. So I ended up doing fine, but, like, I still think I would have done so much better if I was able to actually take them. But, and, like, they were doing, like, some in-person exams for anyone who really, really, really wanted to take a paper, but I just kind of never did, because I was like, it doesn't really matter, I got the points I needed. But I am salty about a couple of things, okay? How they predictably graded us was, they asked our teachers what they would give us, and then put us through an algorithm. An algorithm that does not know us as students at all, okay? Was not the best way of doing things. So, I was always good at science, okay? I was always really good at sciences. I was really good at biology. And this biology teacher, she knew that because she had been teaching me since I was in first year, okay? She knew me since I was an itty bitty little 13-year-old. She basically raised me, you know? Like, she had been teaching me every single year. From all the way up to 6th year when I was 18, right? So they asked her what they would give me. She gave me a H2, which is the second highest grade you can get in a higher level subject, right? That's around like 80 to 90%, okay? I was very happy with that. But their algorithm demoted me to a H4 for no apparent reason. That's 20% less! Dropping down 2 grades needlessly like that, that robbed me, single-handedly, of 22 points. And they gave me no reason. And they had appeals. I did appeal it. It did not change. They said, nope, everything looks fine here. I was like, no? No, I don't think so. No. And they dropped me a couple of grades in, like, other subjects as well. Like, I think they dropped me in English? I think they dropped me in English. Which I was always good at English too, so, like, rude. In total, I was dropped a total 44 points. They robbed 44 points off of me in the Leaving Cert. Which, you know, I still got enough points to get by and still get into the course I wanted, but that was just rude. I was like, what the hell? There was like a whole bell curve thing. It wasn't great. So some people ended up getting 625 points. Like, imagine getting full marks in the predicted grade Leaving Cert. And then there were some people who got absolutely shafted, which I think I got shafted. 44 points is a fucking joke. Surprised they didn't just redo the whole year because of COVID. Oh, okay, now that would have been worse than predicted grades. Good lord, you could never make me do the Leaving Cert again. Christ. I remember the lockdown being a real shock. In the time leading up to it, I was so busy at work and pretty much going to bed right after getting home and dinner. So I wasn't fully up on the news. I knew COVID was a thing, but I wasn't aware that it was serious. I feel like we all had this, like, for some reason, we all thought, ah, yeah, it's bad, but it could never affect us, right? We had this mentality that it would just never come to the UK or Ireland because these things never affect us. So then when it did, we were like, oh. And I remember when, like, there were girls in my class talking about their Leaving Cert trip. And I think they were going to Greece. And, like, Greece was shutting down. And, like, you know, like, they were already deciding they were going on lockdown. And then all they were saying back then was, oh, I hope that doesn't affect our post-Leaving Cert holiday plans. And I'm like, girlies, I think we have a bigger problem than where we're gonna go on holidays. Yeah, no one went on holidays that year. We had a massive scandal in the UK with A11 predictions because they also tried to do an algorithm. Actually, Rowan, I think we got the same algorithm as you. Or was it the US? I can't remember if it was the UK or the US. But I think it might have been the UK one. I think they bought it. They tried to take the context of your school into account. That's horrible! If you went to a shit school, congrats, you got shit predicted grades too. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Okay, maybe it wasn't the UK. Maybe it was the US we got. Good God. That is so bad. That is horrible. So if you just went to a school that was, like, from, like, an underprivileged area, you've just... Well, yeah, that's not fair. That is definitely not fair. Good God, that is bad. Now, if I had that advantage, I probably would have gotten more points because, like, it was a pretty elitist school that I went to. it typically did get like the high grades or whatever it is. They usually go off of how many of their students go into university, which is doesn't mean it's a good school. It just means a lot of your students ended up going to university. But, you know, that's another rant for another day. This was the Tories, so I don't think anybody can be too surprised. Of course it was the Tories. Thankfully they did scrap it eventually, but the fact that they were prepared to do that is mind-boggling. Absolutely! Good lord! It was also a little worrying when I found out that many of the stock we had was from Wuhan. Oh no! Yeah, oh goodness. Yeah, all these international exports and imports. Oh, goodness. Yeah, that was such a weird time. That was such a weird time. I did see that biology teacher as well when I went back in for the photos. And, yeah, she heard that they gave me a H4 in the end, and she got really mad about it. She was like, "What? But I gave you a H2." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know. That's what it said on the paper." And she was like, "You are not a H4 student." And I'm like, "Then what it says on the paper does not matter. At least I know in my heart that I am not a H4 student. Because that teacher who knew me for 6 years, she said I wasn't. She knew I wasn't. Because I was always good at science. And she knew it. And I was always good at biology. And she knew it. So, 6 years on, it doesn't matter what I got in the leaving cert, really. Like, it doesn't. That teacher told me that I am not a H4 student. I trust her. She was the GOAT. I trust her. She was a great teacher as well. So, you know, I know in my heart that I would have gotten at least a H2 if I was allowed to say it. She was amazing. But anyways, yes, you're probably waiting for me to stop yapping so I can give away the copies of Elu. So, you have 24 of you have entered. 24 of you. Which one of you is it gonna be? Oh. What is that in ABC? Oh, right, hold on. I should probably explain how the Leaving Cert grading system works. Okay, so this is what the Leaving Cert grading system looks like. Give me a second. I know I'm not capturing anything. Okay. So this is what it looks like, basically. So, H stands for higher, and O stands for ordinary. So, they recently changed this, only in recent years. In fact, when I was doing my junior cert, they didn't have this at all. But by the time I was in leaving cert, they changed it. So, this is how it works. This is how it works, basically. So, yeah, the lower a H score is, or like, you know, the higher the number is, the worse you did, basically. So, H2 is the second highest grade you can get, which is like somewhere between 80 and 89%, which would have gotten me 88 points. But they demoted me to a H4, which is like somewhere between 60 and 69, which would usually be nice, but not in this context, which would have only given me 66 points. So effectively, they robbed 22 points from me for no reason. Rude! Well, just because their algorithm said. Their algorithm didn't know anything from me. All they really had to go off of was what we got in the mocks, which everyone does bad in the mocks. That's what they're for. You're supposed to do bad in the mocks so that you can learn what to do better on. We were always told for years the mocks don't matter, don't worry about them, and when it came to us specifically, we were the only year where it did matter. Because that was the only thing this bogus algorithm had to deal with. But back in February, when we did our mocks, we didn't know that. No one knew that. They just decided in March that suddenly they did matter, and that was how they were going to predictably grade us. So it sucks. It really sucks. Oh, it sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. And look, right here, 25 points. Bonus points for H1 to H6 maths. Again, like I said, if you passed maths, you would basically go up 25 points automatically. So if you got a H6, you really just got a H4. If you got a H4, you really just got a H1. If you got a H3, you basically just passed. Like, immediately. Oh, hold up, where, I wanted to continue on with the music. Algorithm, more like algorithmically punching you in your hypothetical statistically genitalia, you stupid mathematical model. Yeah, exactly. It was not accurate. It did not know us at all. It didn't go through our last 6 years of records or anything. It purely just had to go off of what we did in the mocks in February and what our teachers gave us. Which, I don't know why they bothered even asking our teachers if they were going to go, okay. Now let's nerf you. For no reason. Because I went down 2 grades in biology for no apparent reason, and then a grade in another subject and a grade in another subject, robbing a total of 44 points. I'm so sorry to whichever mod had to read that in the auto mod window. I manually clicked it myself. It's okay, it's okay. But yeah, and as you can see here, for higher level, you get more points. For ordinary level, you get less points. So, an O1, the most you can get in ordinary level is 56 points, which is the equivalent of a H5. So you had to be damn sure that you were absolutely not going to pass maths. Which I was. I didn't think I was going to do well in maths. I think I got like an O2 or something. Again, predictive. I could have done better. I might have done better. I was doing pretty okay with ordinary level maths because it was like, it was fine. It was fine, honestly. Ordinary level was fine. I was able to give myself the time I needed for ordinary level, but oh my god, higher level was a commitment, you know? And I was just never a numbers pony. I was always more of a words pony. I liked writing and languages and things. Like, I could do that very well. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Whoa. Guramagat. Gave my guidance counselor a heart attack when he found out how much work I was doing to maintain higher level maths at a D1. I cannot blame you. Yeah, it requires so much. I think they burnt out one of their, I think they burnt out a student so badly as well that, like, there was a girl in my class, but she was in higher level, right? So she was in, like, my overall class, but, yeah, overall class, but not, like, higher level, ordinary level class. So she was in higher level and I was in ordinary. She was really good at, like, everything, at, like, all of her subjects. And, like, honestly, she always seemed to have it, like, you know, cool and together and, like, she seemed to have it all under control. But, like, I don't think anyone really thought about how much pressure she must have been under. Because one day the school called an ambulance for her. Because she just had a fucking panic attack in the middle of maths and they didn't know what to do. Now, okay, the secondary school has called an ambulance on me before over something that wasn't an emergency. That's a story for another day, but yeah, it has happened before. And look, we live in a country where it doesn't cost thousands to do that, okay? So bear that in mind. But, like, I remember just seeing the ambulance outside going, oh my god, did something bad happen? And it turns out, like, someone just had, like, a really bad... Why it sounds like a girl in Automod? Christ. Come on, Twitch, get over yourself. Sounds like a girl who was in 5th year of my school who was on like 7 full cups of coffee a day. Yeah, they must have been really concerned about like her heart rate or something because, good lord. It would have to be really bad to the point where they call an ambulance on you. Again, like, I wasn't in the room where it happened, so I don't really know the full story there, but I remember the ambulance outside, and I'm just like, Jesus, what happened here? And then, you know, just hearing like, oh yeah, something happened to so-and-so. And I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Oh no. She had a full breakdown about halfway through 6th year. Still made it into Trinity Law. Oh my goodness. God, fair play to her. I hope she's doing well now. I hope she's doing well. But we never talk about, geez, how much pressure the Leaving Cert puts us under. So much pressure. Okay. I feel like you all maybe want to... Let's roll for Ailu, shall we? Okay, so I have two keys. I have 2 keys to give away. There are 24 of ye in... Well, actually, there's 25 because one of them was my test ticket. I really need to get, like, a drum roll cue for my soundboard, because I don't have one, believe it or not. Hold on a minute, I have a confetti one. I have confetti, okay. Okay, look, let's just make up our own drum roll. Drum roll! Oh yeah, violently tap the mic. Tap, 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 tap. And it's... Mid pedal! Mint, you have won one of the keys for Ailu, but I do have a second one. I do have a second one to go. I do have a second one. The second one goes to drumroll. Tap 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 tap, and we got Moonstruck. Mint and Moon. Mint and Moon, congratulations, you guys are getting a key for Ailu. Congratulations! Let's go, Cohorticus! Yes! So, I'm so glad it's people I have on Discord. Goodness. I'll be DMing you your keys in a little bit then. Congrats the pair of you! It is a wonderful little game. You enjoy that. You enjoy that. We've all been enjoying that. Yeah, you gotta play the Mouse Made of House. Now that you know, like, that is lore that we have been given. Blessed by the developers. Oh goodness, you know, I'm just realizing, like, how much, like, what would you call it? How much, topic hopping we've been doing tonight. Like, this started out just yapping about KAIZOKUCON, and then yapping about the Leaving Cert and the COVID and the lockdown and all that. But it's been a good one. It's been a good one. I like these little streams where we just kind of get to yap. Cut us a row on con. Oh, good. Yeah, cut us a row. Cut us a row on con. Cleavine, I'm just gonna let you watch the VOD because I'll be here forever otherwise. I spent the whole 2 hours tonight, the first 2 hours, just yapping about it. I feel like every March now is just gonna be, God, you remember 2020? But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. Again, the developer of Ailu wants to just extend the thank you to all of you for being so sweet on Paddy's Day when we were playing it. Like, for just being so sweet, so cool. Just yeah. I think we really made their Paddy's Day. And it's just it feels really good in my heart knowing that this community, like, we did that for them. Like, goodness, that is true Paddy's Day spirit, you know? True Paddy's Day spirit. We had a great time. They had a great time. We all had a great time. It did make mine awesome as well. It did. I can't wait. I really hope there's another Immerch Steam sale. I can't wait to do it next year. I hope it's a thing that happens next year. But yeah. That was amazing. It was so wholesome. Their own son or daughter. Wait, what? When did that happen? Did I miss that? Did I miss that? Did I miss that? Oh my god, I might have missed that. To be fair, there was a lot happening at the time, so I may have missed chat messages, considering there was like a... It was a whole... What? No way, I didn't even know that. Oh my god, it gets even... Oh! It gets even better. How does it get even more sweet? Oh! Are we ever gonna do a part 2 of Arby Daria? I do not know. I do not know. Dad made the game. Yeah, I knew that he was a dad and that he had little ones, but oh my gosh, I didn't know they were all there. That's so sweet. Yeah, and Sora AI is gone! Hooray for the downfall of Gen AI! Get fucked! Finally some good news, right? The AI bubble may be bursting. Ooh! Finally! Some good news. It's about time. Yeah! Fucking yeah! Fade me on over to here. Remember we asked if we could ask them to answer the question of the mouse is made of house? I guess they asked their dad. Yeah! You do some follow-up? Oh, well, as long as it's good news. Hell yeah. I do hope that RAM gets cheaper after this because bloody hell. None of us have been having a good time. We've all been having a shit time with how expensive hardware is, and I know that for a fact. We've all been hating it. It's all just been... Ugh. We've been hating it. Burst the bubble. Please. Please pop the bubble. I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. Disney have now pulled out of their $1 billion deal with OpenAI when they found out they're... No way! It gets better! Let's go! It gets better! Oh! Finally! Oh! Let's freaking go. Yeah, I get clapped on. Fuck yeah. Oh, you love to hear it. You love to hear it. You love to hear it. Down with generative AI. Let's go. Yes. Drink some water. Okay, okay, okay. Well, no one redeemed a hydrate, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Because I care about my health or whatever. Oh, actually. That's a big... Okay, thanks, Fidget.
Jeez.
Hold on a second now. Hold on a second now. Yeah, I did have some beer crack. How did you know? There's actually something really, really nice that I realized at KAIZOKUCON. So KubaCon was only a month ago. That was not a long time ago. That was only a month ago, right? But I was very, very tired at a KumaCon, despite not having that far to travel. Like, it didn't... You know, but I was EP all the time. Like, okay, it was darker. It was definitely darker for sure. It was just, you know? And, like, it being darker always makes it hard. It was freezing. It was freezing. So that wasn't good. But at KAIZOKUCON, I've been on my heavy-duty iron pills for about nearly 2 weeks at this point. I actually felt able for Kaizo. I didn't feel tired until I was, like, kind of supposed to. Like, I know I said I got very tired on Friday evening, but I think that was just because I had an early start and all that, and, you know, traveling can be exhausting and all that. But I was fine. I felt able for Kaizo. I was able to be energetic and off the walls. You should have seen me and Cake at the charity auction. We were hopping around, chanting up, 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 trying to get people, like, more, getting people to, like, you know, bid higher for the charity auction so that it would all go to the children's hospice. And, like, we were having a great time. And it feels nice to do that again. It feels so nice to be able for things again. Because, good lord, for a long time there, like, my iron has been so low. I've just been, like, dragging myself. I've been exhausted. Everything has felt so hard to do. Because I've just been so ridiculously tired. And I've been so sick of it. And I was kind of afraid that my most energetic days were behind me. I was like, oh no. Maybe I'm just getting old. Maybe I just don't have it anymore. Maybe I'm just not feeling it anymore. I don't know. Nope. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I'm getting better. It's all good. Does this mean you'll try to hype up charity auctions at PonyCons too? I imagine you and Cake brought a lot of energy. I mean, I don't know if your plan is to get me and Cake to a PonyCon or not, but... well, MLPCon's on in Erin, folks. Oh, not in Erin. No. How's my mum's thyroid? It's really funny. She got diagnosed with that. You know what? I'm gonna have to ask my GP for a printout of my blood test because I don't completely trust what I've been told. Seeing the con chat, that was the most pumped up I've seen you be pumped up in a con for a while. You're probably right, Feather, yeah, because, like, I've just been so ridiculously fatigued. And I enjoyed AkumaCon, okay? AkumaCon was really fun. I did have fun at AkumaCon. And I had loads of fun at PonyCon Holland as well back in October. But I feel like those were harder to get through because I was just lacking the iron, I suppose. And I didn't know I was at the time. I was just, you know. So yeah, the difference already is wild. I was so fine. I was so fine for Kaizo. I was so fine for Kaizo. And I'm gonna be okay for AnviCon. I know I'll be okay for AnviCon. I'll be able for it. I'll be able to make it through a full day where I don't feel like I have to nap or anything. I'll be completely fine. I'll be able to get up in the mornings. I'll be able to go to bed at night. It'll be all okay. It'll be all good. And just that is nice. Because honestly, a little bit before this, I was honestly thinking of taking like a hiatus for a while or something because I was like, I'm not getting any better. I'm not getting any better. I'm feeling terrible all the time. And I don't have the energy. It's draining. I'm drained. It's awful. And I wasn't sure if I was like just, you know, drained mentally or anything. I think I was just drained physically, but it was affecting my mental health as well because, you know, that's hard to manage. But I think combination of, you know, having those iron supplements, being on them for a while, and then going to something as fun as Kaizo, that really refreshed me. That was good. It was nice. It was refreshing. It restored what I was missing. Restored hope in me. So I don't know what the plan is for the rest of the week yet. But keep an eye out. And I'll try to post on Instagram or something now. I might as well start using it again. Or something. Maybe I'll put clips there or something. Excited to see what comes out of AnviCon. SataCon to 10 this time round. Hopefully they go well for another year. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Oh, I hope this goes well as well. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. And I know a bunch of my friends are gonna be there, and it'll be so good. Oh. Yeah. But yeah, Kaizo has been amazing. I'll put what I need to put down in the feedback forms, but overall I had a very fun time. And it was good to see people like Cideray and Cake again. I mean, I only saw Cideray a month ago, but I hadn't seen Cake in like over a year, so it was really good that we got to, you know, meet again and be silly and just kind of scheme things together. And yeah, see like all of my furry friends from like around the country that I don't usually get to see very often. Like, yeah, some of them were at AkumaCon, but not all of them. So it was really nice to see just, like, all of them again. Good bunch of them. And I'd say whoever I didn't see at Kaizo or AkumaCon, I'm gonna see them at AnviCon, probably. So, everyone wins. I win all of it. And I honestly need to have such control to not go to AmiCon. I can already feel it happening, where I'm just gonna, like, you know, decide on a whim, alright, I'll go to Dublin again. Just because the next con after that will be Northsource Con, which isn't until July. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I just know it's gonna happen. I just know it's gonna happen. I know myself too much. I know what I'm like. I know what I'm like. But for now I'm gonna go to bed. And it's gonna be fine. And that's gonna be it. So, thanks for the yaps. Thanks for listening to me yap for so long. It's been good. They're both in Polyoclea? Yes, they are. Right, let me see who I can leave you with for the evening. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of good... There's a lot... Oh, there's a lot of good ones here. Hold on a minute. Oh. Hold on. I know someone who's doing a partner push. I have no idea what they're talking about right now. Let me, there's actually a few people trying to partner push today, aren't there? Goodness. I do not have the balls to even attempt to partner push where I am right now. I'd have to be a little bit bigger before I even think about it. I just no, partner pushes scare me. I'd be scared. I'd be scared. I'm just going to, hold on a second. I'm gonna give you over to Punk Roxy. Who I don't think is partner pushing, but like, Roxy's just really good fun and really cool, so... Have a good night. Thanks for all the yaps. And I'll see you again on... whenever. Okay, good night.